Alrighty, welcome back to the stream, and welcome back once again to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. So, we're returning to a time before a great decision was made. A long dream happened. It was all a dream. We've woken up, we've seen what the future holds for Alexander Lichtman if he decides to follow his calling as a necromancer. But what about if he decides to cut a different path through fate? What about if, instead, he decides to ascend and become a gold dragon? Well... Okay, good. My mouse is being captured. I didn't see it on the screen for a second there. Oh boy, it sure would be great if Hyler wasn't dead. Oh, also, I uninstalled the mod. I uninstalled the toy box. Because the game updated like 2 times since last time I streamed. So, can't do that anymore, so I'll have to wait for the thing to upload again. Alright, well, let's get this started with. Oh, and before I forget, right, to speed things along, because from this point onwards, I'm going to be playing through every single other mythic path, including Devil, I am going to turn the difficulty down. What does Daring look like? Auto level up. Daring, Death's Door on, critical hits weak. Like, what's the difference between these two? Let's see. Core there. Set it down to Daring. So if critical hits are lowered, auto level up number of enemies standard, weather effects, character retrain off. I don't actually... Okay, I'd have to go through this. I might use Daring for some stuff. But anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be turning it down to story mode, just so I can literally just cruise through the game at this point, because I did it up until the final boss fight. What I'll probably do is when I get to Threshold again, I'll probably, like, bump it back up to core-ish, and just try and do that legit this time. Because it did, like, I'm surprised by how short that area was, but at the same time, fuck that area. It's so long, and you don't get to heal. But, regardless, I've done the rest of the game. Like, everything apart from, like, the super hard optional encounters, except for the Father of Worms and, Playful Darkness. Killed both of those legit. Yeah, got those on film. So those ones, don't have to worry about. But the rest of them I might, like, try doing if I feel like I have a build that can do it. But in general, I'm just gonna cruise through the rest of the game as fast as possible, because I've done all the stuff. I just want to see what the special story things are now. So, nobody's going to begrudge me for that. Once I'm done with everything else, then I can do a weird challenge thing where I try unfair, or do solo runs, or, like, weird gimmick runs, like, every character is a summoner. That would actually be good. That actually would probably work, honestly. Have, like, have main character be an Inquisitor of some kind. There's that Inquisitor archetype that grants, I'm pretty sure there's that one Inquisitor archetype that grants, teamwork feats to other people, right? And you can also get summoning. So, do that, and then everyone else becomes a druid and also a summoner. So just spam the field, and everyone turns into an animal as well. Why not? That would be a fun time. Polymorph in this game is fucking busted. That's probably why Metamorph is in here too, because it's actually very strong, since you get hour per level polymorphs naturally. Which means that you can just, like, pop into whatever form and just go at it. Anyway, enough of that. Let's away with us, shall we? I want to see, like, what happens here. Oh, wait, before I forget, let's turn this off. I don't need to be a dragon for this section. Hello. Hello, storyteller. How are things been? It kind of sucks. Where'd Queen go? Can you tell me the details? Oh, it's over the abyss. We have to go. It's time for Dresden. By the way, I got this letter. Oh no, what's going on? Bum, bum, bum. God, look at me. I'm so evil. There are too many of them. This is useless. We're done. Wait. Oh, no, wait. That's Trevor. That's Trevor back there. I forgot he had that spell on him. A huge, oily Nelfashni is waiting for you with his arms folded.
Here comes the commander, kids.
Oh, God, my throat. I've got to stop streaming so much. It's doing bad things to my throat, honestly.
So, Commander, do you like what you see? You arrived just in time to hear your friends screaming for help. They trusted you, and look what happened to them. Do you actually think you can rescue them? Who do you think you are?
Who sent this army here, you beast?
We all saw our master Baphomet, Lord of the Labyrinth. He promised us Dresden and your skin as a doormat.
Even when I control the undead, I can't do this by myself. I'll rescue my friends. The Nelfashni bursts into laughter.
I'll rescue my friends. And how exactly will you do that, you pathetic Galarian maggot? What can you do on your own without your army? Yell inspirational speeches. Oh no, I'm so scared. And then all the pathetic defenders of Dresden will be inspired to turn into an invincible force. Yeah, it's usually how it goes in fairy tales. Do you know what happens next in real life? We'll wipe your army out, and you along with it. But I won't kill everyone. I'll lock you in a cage, then start torturing your friends. Once I'm done with them, they'll come spit in your face. They'll tell you themselves what torment you doomed them to. You're just a jumped-up mortal insect. You're nobody.
At one time, once in a dream, I saw myself at the head of an army of the undead, alone, leading a crusade against the world wound that ended in success, at the cost of my soul. Literally. But what happens if I decide to fight alongside them? I'm a gold dragon, my heart is full of compassion, but my spirit is relentless. I will allow those who want to leave to go in peace, but those who stay will have to destroy. Power rushes through your body, almost ripping it apart. The wound in your chest bursts open in a spray of bloody droplets. The might bestowed upon you by the Abyss and Arue Vorlich erupts into this world, and you pay for it in purest agony. Oh boy, 6 damage. Orangofta, who just a moment ago seemed so vast, so powerful, now seems like a slow-witted bully to you. The demons in the Citadel's defenders are all just poor, misled children who see no further than the tip of their own noses. Your heart fills with compassion for them. Hey! Oh! The soft glow of your scales touch them all, soothing them with its warmth, and they realize there is no need to fight anymore. Battles are pointless. Life, every moment of it, is the greatest miracle. Preserving it and reveling in each new day is what is truly important. Some of the demons hesitate for a few moments and then leave, wondering what they're doing here and why they got into this fight in the first place. But others are just too angry to retreat. You know that they are no match for a gold dragon, and their sad decision has just doomed them. Battle it is then. Custom dragon animation, let's go! Gold dragon breath, cool. Womp, 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 womp. God, look at me. Hey, look, it's Iomade again. Welcome to the party. Glad you could join us, I guess.
Knight Commander, at last we meet.
Attack. Die! I really actually want to know what that does. You know what? No, I'll wait for the demon path for that one. There's no mistaking her. Iomade, the goddess who's deigned to descend to the world of mortals. Her companions shield their faces, unable to withstand her radiance. The surviving demons quiver. The townsfolk fall to their knees. But the GD's eyes are on you and you alone. Oh wow, look everyone, it's a goddess!
Indeed it is. I suppose you're asking yourself why I am here. Gods must not interfere directly.
Yeah.
And this is proof. This fortress has witnessed so many horrors and miracles. It makes me wonder how it still stands.
Okay, so she's not... I remember her line here was a little, like, more upset when I did Lord of Death because I'd killed everyone.
You gain more and more frightening abilities. Death is your loyal servant, and darkness your constant companion.
In fairness, not anymore, but it has been for, like, the last, what, like 16 levels?
The path you chose to defend Dresden, I cannot accept it. Demons are an evil that have brought immeasurable suffering to this world, and yet you gave them a choice? When they corrupt and destroy, they do not give anyone the benefit of choice. They do not deserve mercy. Your power is great, but it will be no good for Golarion if you continue to let its enemies run free.
She has a point, but also fuck you, lady.
But I did not come here to reproach you, or to bewail the fate of the unfortunate defenders of Dresden. I wish to stop the forces of evil and defend Golarion, both from Discaris.
Yeah.
At the same time, I grieve for you, as for a soul that has succumbed to the influence of the Abyss and been poisoned by its evil.
You're right. What can I do about it?
I have come in that moment when my poor herald was being torn apart.
All right. Hey, look, it's Naticula and Arilu. What up?
I did not come.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else. Forgive me, that was...
Do you hear me, Nocticula? You and your servant are
The goddess who was mortal not so long ago is eager.
Silence. It's impolite to interrupt your...
My reasons are...
Let's
That is
see.
true.
If I
tried
do,
to-
I'll die.
It is true.
Try.
What if I reject
You
the
said
power?
You will...
You will lose.
You will spoil...
What if I'm
a
willing to sacrifice my
brilliant
life?
Oh, how no...
This no...
Accusations, suspicions, all completely hollow.
Arilu is planted... Yeah.
No, we're not quite finished. Does this look familiar?
Oh, that's...
Do you remember the similar wound above your own heart? That's right.
Two
Good
keys.
question. Wait, I said wait! That little bitch.
Yeah.
She's talking.
Ask, and my ascension... Every... He acted...
She doesn't lie, sure. She merely...
My herald... Right. He had... As long as my poor herald remains
Yep.
in the hands of that monster...
In other words...
You should not blame someone. I could. But then every other as I
See.
have already... The impulses that drive a soul... Arilu is... It is time to...
If you have... Because if I'd... Of course I do. You are extremely... Apparently. No, if I were her... Tut tut.
Your theatrics are too transparent.
That is nothing. Of course, Arilu... Very well.
After I rejected my demonic past, I lost some of my previous abilities.
I enjoy feeling your power doesn't lie in magic.
As a cave... I'm a member of the Order of the God Claw, and I cannot disregard the opinions stated by one of the...
You're halfway to becoming worse than Baphomet and Discari combined.
After all you've done, I am...
My brother is one.
Someone pinch me. As for your original question,
I'd better keep my mouth.
Experience tells me that it's wiser to trust yourself and your own...
Your powers are interesting from a theoretical point.
I am waiting.
Quite right.
I think it's... So, looking back on this again, it's interesting that, like... Nobody is actually, like... particularly calling for me to become Like, they're all basically arguing for or against being mythic. They're not arguing against Lich, except for Sela, I think. She's the only one who actually is like... It seems like she's the only one who's actually reacting to Lich at all, which is odd. Anyway, Gold Dragon. Mighty, almost omnipotent creature that possesses powers beyond all others. The Gold Dragon is the embodiment of goodness, hope, and redemption. Gold Dragon Breath. You gain the ability to breathe holy energy, attacking all enemies in a 50-foot cone, dealing character low plus half mythic rank D8 holy damage. A successful reflex saving throw halves the damage. Any enemy hit by the breath also gains a -1 penalty on all d20 rolls, while all enemies who fail the reflex saving throw gain a -2 penalty. And you can use that once every 1d4 rounds, which is pretty handy. You can assume the form of a gold dragon. You can gain the following abilities: a +10 size bonus to strength, a +8 size bonus to constitution, a +8 form natural armor bonus, blind sense 60. You also gain 1 bite, 2 claws, 2 wings, and 1 tail slap. Sick! That means I can use my spells for something that isn't dragon form. Perfect body. The gold dragon gains immunity to poison, disease, fear, confusion, paralysis, and sleep. Also gain resistance to all energies equal to character level plus half mythic rank. If any of your saving throw bonuses before modifiers is less than 5 plus your mythic rank, you gain a bonus up to that number. If any of your attributes before modifiers is less than 14, you gain a bonus up to that number. Your highest ability score gets a +4 bonus. All your hit dice are now d12. Any spells dealing damage now change their dice to d6. If it was not d6 or greater, if it was d6 or greater, the spell instead +1 bonus to damage per die. All your weapons count as +5 weapons. Let's fucking go, huh? Thanks for your advice, but I don't need it anymore. What was that? A yellow... Oh! That must have been Delamere dying. A golden glow engulfs you. Metal scales appear on your knuckles. Fire erupts from your nostrils. With a shriek, Naticula shields her eyes. Even Iomde squints a little as she looks at you.
How beautiful.
Laughing merrily, Ember claps her hands.
What is that? Where did it come from?
Oh, it came from Hal. I met him a while ago.
So, this is the path you have chosen? Well, I accept your choice with respect. It will not be easy for you, Guardian of Mortals. Do not expect any gratitude from those you save, and your loved ones will have to pay for every one of your failures. But if you can handle the burden that you have just taken on, then perhaps one day you will understand how I feel. And then we will meet again. And now I bid you farewell.
Yeah! Right, Hyler's dead. Forgot about that part. Hyler's quest is gonna have to wait for later. Awkward. Boo, boo, boo. Boom, boom. Oh, right, I should probably turn down the campaign difficulty, too. I'll do that in a second once this cutscene's over. I like how that's the only person who had a reaction, too. No longer silent as the grave. Look at all these people. Now here's the question, where's my ziggurat? Is that Nenyo? Does Nenyo have white hair now? Yeah, well, there's my ziggurat still. It's still there. Is that Hal? I think that's Hal.
March, march. All I do is march.
Dry Crossroads, yep. What's the meeting about? Is this meeting really that important? Why can't we meet in Dresden? I think it's time for us to leave. And Anevia! Yeah, Anevia's still alive in this timeline! Wait, no, Anevia was alive in this point in the timeline. She was just upset about me killing everybody. The problem was later when I killed Anevia. Right. Commander, we did it! We won! The demons just folded and fled! All hail the Great Gold Dragon! I wish Beth could have seen it. She missed out on so many incredible things. The dragon, Iomade. She won't believe me when I tell her. You being a dragon is so weird. I remember you back when you were normal. What's with all the excitement? I'm just doing what I can. Anevia laughs. Sure. But what can you do is turn into an awesome dragon. But it's more than just that. I saw the demons just leaving one after another without hurting nobody. I wonder if this is how things could always be? They all just took themselves back to the abyss without harming any of our side? Nobody would be sad to see the back of this war. The Great Gold Dragon? Like the sound of that. Anevia winks. I bet you do. But don't go getting big-headed now. You're not full dragon yet, right? You're just able to do all these amazing things. When you become a full-fledged dragon, you take me for a ride, that's when I'll call you the Great Gold Dragon all the same. Because it'll be true. Everything is gonna be fine. What are we gonna do? We're gonna look after the city too, that's what. Don't go think you're alone in this. We're gonna kick back and relax just because you can make miracles happen. What's the situation at the front? Unknown. She went off with Sword of Valor. And Baphomet's doing stuff. How do you feel after seeing the goddess? Oh yeah, trumpets, right. I forgot that they brought the trumpets up here, but you don't actually deal with the trumpets in the real event. Because it happens in the AP where she just starts blasting trumpets at you. As you heard, I had to catch a Relu. Entire army enhanced by the Hindra crystals was being sent here. And know anything about that? Thank you for the report. Gonna help the queen. What kind of reaction should I expect from the Hell Knights? How can you think of that? Very well, go as soon as possible. Right, it's Regel's thing. Is your nightmare still attacking you? Like into the dream again. Desna, where'd the table come from? Talk to Anevia. Alright, well, Anevia's right here. Ah, yeah, it's Loiter, right. Why'd your search take so long? What you found out? Nothing. I don't know. What do we need to do? Camp's been in danger. How dangerous is it? Sure the other's hostile? They're in his gateway. Can we just slam the shut? I'll help you. Alright. Oh god, there's so many of these, I forgot. What happened? Oh, right, Jurnot, this whole thing. How'd you get here? Alright, there we go. Let's talk to Anevia. Bake bread. Let's see. Oh god. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, let's take a nap. So let's take a look at our characters real quick. What? Excuse me? Pardon? Excusez-moi? Oh my god, are you fucking... Oh, okay! Oh! Ooh! Hello! That's interesting! So I actually do keep all my Lich stuff. I actually do keep all the Lich stuff up until this point. Oh. Do I keep my Lich spells? No. Okay, so Bear's Endurance, Cat's Grace, Owl's Wisdom, Fox's Cunning, I guess. That's...
hide.
Very interesting, though. Okay, so this thing is no longer useful to me, basically. Effectively, that weapon is no longer of any use to me. Interesting. So, another thing also that I've been contemplating with this particular adjustment to my character is... Oh, it gave me back Balanced Defender. One of the other things I've been contemplating is actually swapping over at this point and rebuilding my character as a paladin. Because I feel like, you know, that'd be a good, like, sort of thing. You go, I was an alchemist lich up until this point, but then I became a paladin and sort of redeemed myself and became... Oh, you actually go straight back to true neutral. Cool. It literally just resets your stuff. Very cool. Hey, Haliceliax, what are you doing? Haliceliax greets you with a nod. His golden eyes gleam. Congratulations on your victory, Commander. That was an arduous trial, but you pulled through. You invoked the dragon spirit within you. I never thought I would say this, but you can become a dragon, child. I can teach you how to bring your inner and outer forms into accord. Once you become your true self, you will achieve harmony. I want you to teach me. What do I need to do? Go to the city square in Kenabres. Turandalev drew her strength from her love for the city and its people. I walked its paved streets with her many times, and I soon realized that Kenabres helped her to heal more than any of my philosophical reflections ever could. Out of respect for her memory, I will teach you in the same place where she fought her final battle. It would make her glad. Yeah, about that. Why would you help me in the Battle of Dresden? Because I saw a dragon. It is easy to distance yourself from battles that do not involve your kind. Warmbloods fight and die, but their lives are so fleeting. However, when I saw that a gold dragon had entered the fray, I could no longer remain a calm, impassive observer. You could say that my prudence failed me. My mythic power is the result of an experiment from Demon Lord blood. How does that make you feel? No, child, I don't. You don't need to worry. The source of your power does not make you good or bad. I can see your abilities clearly. It does not matter where they came from. They are yours now, and no one else's. Moreover, this power is like a living creature. It grows and develops. Sometimes it reminds me of a dragonling that has not yet hatched from its shell. One day, it will awaken in full. Tell me about dragons. What do you wish to know, child? What kind of dragons are there? And what of warmbloods are there? What kinds of warmbloods are there? These questions are of similar magnitude, for there are so many of us and we're so different. Metallic dragons, chromatic dragons, planar dragons, dragons that live outside of planes. Not all of us are friendly toward your kind, but I believe you know this already. I suppose I can only speak for my brethren, the metallic dragons. We look upon your kind with favor, and even live among you at times. What makes gold dragons different from other dragons? Some of us are philosophers, and some of us are hedonists. Like, God, who's the one that runs it? There's a country in Galarian called... God, what is it called? It's called... Hermia? Yes, it's called Hermia. And it's basically like a weird fucking like eugenics society. Where you go there and you get eugenicsed up in order to breed like apexes of humanity. And it's ruled over by an ancient gold dragon called Menkare. The project he terms the Glorious Endeavor or Grand Experiment. To join his utopia, all citizens must sign a contract yielding absolute authority to the gold dragon. Corrupted by this power, Menkare gives each citizen as much freedom as they can handle. So there's the stuff like that, and it's like, hey, yeah, he's trying to breed up the best humans, but then at the same time, it's like, he's trying to breed the best humans. That's his goal, and that's kind of weird, man. Anyway. We make our dwellings in open expanses where it's always sunny and warm. We hunt herds of deer and sleep atop treasure hoards. Well, some of us do. But at times, out of curiosity, we choose to adopt the lifestyle of humankind. Many nations seek our wisdom, for our existence is close to the divine Apsu, creator of the multiverse. Some of us are even capable of speaking to him. Alas, I do not have this honor. Of course, I have only been alive for 800 years, so I'm still very young. We take part in the affairs of Galarian's nations, for they shape the world we live in. In fact, you may know the names of some of our heroes. Does the name Parnonarix mean anything to you? Actually, no, it doesn't. I don't know that name. Parnonarix. Dragon who once fought alongside Iomade before her ascension. Sometime after Iomade parted ways with him to become a deity, Parnonarix challenged the much stronger white worm Vesnagazradin and demanded that it donate its wealth to those in Neil, but Vesnagazradin defeated Parnonarix and trapped him for centuries in a tomb of ice deep in the Menador Mountains. After being freed by the Glorious Reclamation's leader, Lord Marshal Alexera Consolarian, he joined the Glorious Reclamation, took its knightly code, and vowed to free Cheliax from Hout's throne. Wait, is that Hell's Rebels? It is Hell's Rebels. Wait, Hell's Rebels? I thought these were these ones in... Huh. That's odd. I thought these were the ones in Hell's Vengeance. Oh yeah, there it is. Parnonarix was later slain by a band of evil adventurers working for House Thrune, which is Hell's Vengeance. His head was crafted into a Tathlum, which is later used to lift the siege of Citadel Rivet and defeat the Glorious Reclamation. That's Hell's Vengeance. That's right, that's the end of Hell's Vengeance, because what happens is you kill the gold dragon and you turn his head into a Tathlum, which is basically a magical nuke, and you use that, you like literally catapult it over the walls of the city and wipe out the entire army with it. Because it does like some huge amount of damage. Let's see, Tathlum, Pathfinder. Tathlum, major artifact. Horned frill dragon's head. When dropped from a hive at least 150 feet, the Tathlum detonates an explosion of greasy darkness, dealing 20d6 points of damage to all creatures within a 150-foot radius, spread from its point of impact. Good or lawful living creatures with 9 hit dice or fewer within this area must also succeed at a fort save or die. And the area is unhallowed and darkness. Concussive force also blasts outward, so everything between 150 and 300 feet from the impact point takes 10d6 of damage from that. If at least 200 hit dice worth of creatures are killed by the Tathlum's detonation, the explosion spontaneously creates 1d6 Nightwalkers within 150 feet of the point of impact. On particularly dense battlefields, the detonation instead creates 1d6 Warsworn. These undead creatures are free-willed and not under the control of the Tathlum's wielder. If you drop it from a height of less than 150 feet, it deals 3d6 points of damage as a falling object, plus 2d6 if the target is good or lawful. Alright, and for reference, a Warsworn is a CR16 gargantuan undead. Can consume any dying creature by moving to the same space. This immediately kills the creature, absorbs the corpse into the Warsworn, and heals the Warsworn by an amount equal to the creature's constitution score. Sick. Oh, wait, is this the thing from Reign of Winter? It is the thing from Reign of Winter! Wait, this thing was in... Oh, it's not in Tome of Horrors. Okay, wait, Warsworn. I don't... Okay, I'm 90% sure... Here, this is what a Warsworn looks like. It's big ol', like, ball of undead flesh. Look at that thing. Look at that. Anyway, I'm 90% sure that a Warsworn shows up in Reign of Winter in Rasputin Must Die. I'm pretty sure that at that point, like, I'm pretty sure when you're approaching Rasputin's compound. Like on the ground level while you're being attacked by the, while you're being attacked by all the soldiers and you're fighting through the minefield and whatnot. There's a Warsworn that's in that area. Or maybe I'm thinking of the Flaming Corpse Orgy. I might be thinking of a Flaming Corpse Orgy. But I'm not... I remember a Warsworn showing up someplace in a game I ran. I just don't remember where. Anyway, Tathlum, pretty cool. Too bad about Parnonarix. That's like a couple years in the future from this point in Galarian's history. A short while ago, by dragon standards, and a very long time ago by yours, the gold dragon Parnonarix became an ally and a friend of Iomade. Iomade had not become a goddess yet, but her valor and righteousness were already winning hearts. Eventually, Iomade ascended, but Parnonarix defended her legacy here on Galarian. He was one of the heroes who swore an oath to free Cheliax from the usurpers. Ah, that's why he's involved in Hell's rebels. Alas, he did not survive, but his glory lives on among dragons and humans alike. Sadly, Cheliax gazes past you to the distance. Not all who tread a hero's path reach its end. What's it like being a dragon? It's wonderful! The strength, the lust for life, the joy of existence. Don't you feel it inside your soul? It's funny because I was an undead. I'm still technically an undead. I'm a Dampier. In truth, I'm sorry that your journey as a dragon began with bloodshed. There's so many other things I would have liked you to experience first. Like flight, for example, or the realization that there is unity in all things. I wish you had a chance to discover your place within the multiverse. But there will be plenty of time for all that. We live for thousands of years. We have time for everything. For war and peace. For sorrow and joy. So do not fear. You'll experience what it is to be a dragon. I want to know more about Tyrendelev. Yes, well, let's remember her together. You said you were Tyrendelev's teacher. What did you teach her? Lessons of peace and lessons of war. Some of my lessons were practical. Others seemed pointless at first, but eventually proved necessary. She was my best student. And when corruption and darkness closed in around her, she was the only one of my students to keep fighting. Even when the odds were against her, she refused to give up. I've had other students touched by corruption, but that is a story of loss, and I do not wish to discuss it now. Right, I'm trying to remember here also. I think typically silver dragons are the ones that can become paladins. Because, like, the dragons will become, like, you know, various classes based on whatever. Coppers become rogues because they're usually tricksters or playful. Silvers become paladins. Gold, I don't remember what they become. And maybe I may be mixing gold and silver up. Actually, I can just look. Dragon Pathfinder. If I just look at the wiki page, it'll tell me like what they tend to become. Okay, we're looking for metallic. Imperial. Imperial dragons are cool. They're like your normal Asian sort of serpent-style dragon. Okay, we got brass, bronze, copper, gold, silver. Okay, brass dragons. Doesn't say. This may not be here. I may have to actually look in the dragon book for this information. Whimsical dragon spends most of its time in combat trying to annoy and frustrate its enemies. Brass dragons lair near humanoid settlements where they can hear the most recent news and gossip, so they'd probably become bards. Gold dragons are the epitome of virtue. Other metallic dragons revere their gold cousins as the agents of divine forces and the paragons of dragonkind and often seek them for advice or aid. And silver dragons. Of all the dragons, silvers are the most courageous, holding themselves to chivalrous cold to help the weak, defeat evil, and behave in an honorable manner. Yeah, so silvers are paladins, basically. What was Tyrendelev like? She was incredible. But before I say anything further, what memories do you have of her? After all, you were the last of our kind to speak with her. I thought she was kind of beautiful. Yes, she was. Haliceliax's face softens. Fearless, kind, beautiful. I was so proud of her. I've never had a better student. Well, now you will. Tyrendelev was the kind of silver dragon who was especially sensitive to any injustice. She was always interested in the warm-blooded nations of Galarian, and sought to understand their lives and customs. Eventually, she and Selvalros, her friend and sworn brother, swooped down from the mountains and joined the paladins of Iomedae in their fight against the demons. I was their mentor among dragonkind, so I became their guide in the human world, but we did not know the challenges we would face. The war waged on in the wound, and Tyrendelev lost one friend after another. When the demon struck her with the corrupting poison, she lost the will to fight completely. Her splendid silver scales had blackened and her mind was clouded. But Tyrendelev did not wish to hurt her comrades, so she asked them to bring her to the ruins where you and I met. I was there to give her aid. The sun rose and set many times as she poured out her hatred on me. She let loose all the pain that was tearing at her soul. Many times we were on the brink of combat. Many times her words wounded me deeply. But in the end, I got through to her. I found the right words. And I stayed with her until her soul found healing. Afterwards, she became the guardian of Kenabres. She defended the city and its wardstone from harm. Her love for the people she protected gave her strength. You would never have known that her soul had once been tormented by dark horrors. Thanks for the answers. Can I just call you Hal? Alexelius glares at you. His soft voice transforms into a roar like thunder. Ignorant child, how dare you shorten my glorious dragon name? Suddenly, the dragon bursts out laughing. I'm merely teasing you. You can call me whatever you want. Warm bloods of them coughing hell. They're always in a hurry and they don't have time to pronounce my long, beautiful name. I mean, oh, and away he goes.
How much longer?
Okay, next up, let's go check out the Ziggurat over here. See what's going on with that nonsense. It might just be there to, like... I wonder if it's just here to, like, store your undead companions, which I think it's pretty cool that you can still get them. That's pretty cool.
Are you sure you wish to exhaust us?
What? Zacharias snarls angrily, not even bothering to hide his disappointment.
Changed. Let the power I gave you slip through your fingers. Death has turned its gaze away from you. Now you are simple mortal.
The Lich spits this word out with tremendous disdain.
Truly, I've never met anyone else like you. You cast aside your chance at greatness. You gave up your powers if it meant nothing. Why?
From now on, I shall serve people, not death.
Nonsense. You shall serve me, and only me, when I turn you into my undead slave.
Zacharias snarls menacingly.
You've wasted too much of my time, mortal. You've signed your death sentence by turning down my gift. I will turn you into a puppet and send you out to look for a more worthy apprentice who accepts my power and grants me freedom by doing so.
Zacharias looks smug and his voice is filled with sinister glee.
And your former servants shall help me dispose of you. After all, you no longer have power over them anymore. You betrayed us. Death is the punishment for defection. Your fate will be the same as mine.
In fairness, Staunton, I let you kill Minago. Okay? I served your sentence. Crusader's jaw becomes unhinged, revealing a row of rotten teeth. He howls in fury.
Erstill will take my soul after I'm done with you, blasphemer.
Kesteglir does not seem to recognize you. Master Zacharias, I will obey. You will be destroyed.
Close ranks.
Alright, well, is there anyone else around?
Retreat is not an option.
Okay, let's just do this. Hellfire, right? Oh, Big Lich. Cool. You know, I was wondering when they were going to activate. Oh, some of my skeletons are on my side? What? I'm a little confused as to what's going on here. Well, you know what? Where's my dragon breath? Yeet. Wow, that's actually a lot of damage. Okay.
what you sow.
73 damage from the sneak attack. Yeah, baby.
Kneel before me.
Wow, seriously? Okay. Here, do this. Woo! Damage. Oh, that's right. I'm not equipped with anything anymore. Awkward. Can I turn into a dragon yet? No. No, I can't yet. Okay, fair enough. Oh god, right. Finian's brilliant energy, so it's literally useless here.
I will rip them in halves.
Wow, what is your AC, buddy? 50. Oh, it's because everyone's exhausted. That's why. Alright, well, you know what? Oh, wait, did you cast shield? You did cast shield.
This one's mine.
Alright, Ember. Let's do this. There you go, problem solved. They're up.
I will crush them.
Mind over muscle.
Ooh, love that sneak attack. Love that sneak attack. Hey, thanks for the help, guys. Sword of Staff, Belt Giant Strength, Headband Learn Charisma, Annual Natural Armor, Bring of Protection, Cloak of Resistance. Oh, I forgot everyone else got a Mythic rank too. Alright, while we're doing things here, you know what, I'll do that later. I'll deal with that later. Anything down here? Nope, just some Ember Crusaders who were hanging out, I guess. I don't know where, like, Delamere and Kestiglir went. I guess they just despawned? Alright, and away we go. To the streets. I don't... The only one who I equipped with anything was Staunton anyway. And Delamere, I guess. Should be fine, though. Yep, all gone. Ripperoni. Let's go take a nap. Do I really not have the ability to turn into a dragon yet? Yeah, I've Gold Dragon Breath. Maybe later on? Okay, next Mythic rank. Next Mythic rank I get Gold Dragon form. Gotcha. I can stick with a bear for the time being. Oop.
Regil, have you ever seen a real devil? What did he look like?
A weakling that folded after the first hit.
Ha 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 ha! Regil. Delightful. Alright, now while we're here, we've got some shit to take care of. Oh, and also, let me, before I forget. I could have sworn there were more fine details for how to do Crusade Management difficulty. Huh. Alright, well. I mean, it wasn't particularly hard up until this point, just... I also happened to have a incredibly powerful undead army that was just steamrolling everything. So... Okay, already dealt with that stuff. Got relics. Fate of Zacharias' pin. Some work there. Shit. Forgot about that part. Ah, fuck. I forgot about this, too. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Leech life first to the victims. Punish the jailer. Encourage the jailer. Terrifying feat. Yeah, I think that's too good to pass up. It's an evil act, yes, but I'm not a paladin. The Unwanted. Train and temper. Unlock future heroes decree. Trainable units increases. Collect payment from the facilities. Send them home. I guess I'll train them. Okay, campaign map. Oh my god, I've got an army of dragons? Okay. But first, I need to, get a new army going. Okay, champions, bye. Marksmen, bye. Hellknights, bye. Signed General. I need 3 days. Dragon treasure. Okay, anyway, you're gonna be taking control of this eventually. And I don't know what I'm gonna put on for the other one. The other army is gonna need some work. I guess this is also the point when I should probably start building infrastructure that supports that, huh? Okay, Pelurus Fall is gonna be in this area. That is all the way over there. Bladesmith Workshop. God, forgot how much stuff I have to take out now. So I need to... I can also upgrade some places. So... yeah, which one's one? Treason Home has already been upgraded. I believe this should have... the teleportation circle. Yep, good. Let's see, where do I want to go? Treasonham has a teleportation circle, and that'll let me get to that area faster. Gateways to the intellectual prison are all over the place. I really should pop one, like... really, I need to take this one out first to get that. So I'm gonna have you guys head over this way. Future Heroes Decree. That'll be later. Continue on your way. I put someone in charge of you yet. 1 day to go. And I can't get through there because I don't have the ability to spot Pelurus Falls yet. Come on. Come on. Too bad I don't have the Bone Squad anymore. Alright, scouting party, Naticula, demon deals. Trading the cultist captives decree. Finance points added. Raid on the succubus. Adds energy points. Deal with the thieflings. Seems like the better one to go with. Campaign. I really don't know. I had a pretty good setup going. I had my meat shield zombies, I had my skeletons, and then I had my archers and all my other units. So maybe I should actually swap this Tac Squad Alpha for that one. Alright, well, whatever. We'll deal with that later. I got places to go. And by places, I mean Kenabres. Gotta head back to Kenabres.
I appreciate privacy.
Yeah, whatever. Sure you do. What are we bringing along this time? Well, given that we're actually a dragon now, I lost Delamere. Still have these two. Still have these two. Let's grab land. Too bad I don't have Wendu. Wendwog would be a great thing to have. There we go. New location discovered. Pelura's Fall. That's what I was waiting for. Fight. Okay, we got Fallen Knights. We've got Cultists. And we got Calavacuses. My archers can take out a chunk of those. Oh! Oh! That was almost really bad. Yeah, Hell Knights! Oh, you think you can run? You think you can run? Oh, I didn't even see that other pair of cultists. Ow. Just gonna quickly heal that one. Perfect. Of course they attack the archers. Why wouldn't they attack the archers? Hello, Phil. How are you doing? Been a while. How are you doing? Having a good time? Enjoying yourself? Still wearing that suit? Good to hear. Ah, much better. Indeed. I figure you've probably been fairly busy. Also, God, boy, it's... Oh. What is... Oh my god, I'm still making zombies and skeletons. Bone Squad! Yeah, that's totally fair. That is 100% fair. Ah, yeah, that's true. Probably remote learning and such. Okay, let's see if I can just wreck all of these people with these couple zombies I have. Ow. Rude. Okay, I want this. I want this one. Boop. Take that. Here. Yeah, I won. God, caster generals are so strong. Oh, sick. Congratulations. So now you can enjoy the fine dining of... Fine dining? Sure. The fine dining of PC gaming. I don't know why it told me I had things going on there. But excellent. That's great. Great news. Are you dinning, son? Okay, I need to build a citadel. I want to build a watchtower. And... There we go. Oh, that's the way to go, right? Like, what do you got on there? Put anything good on there yet? Or just kind of like filling it up with random shit that was on sale? Because Steam sales happen, right? Fight for battle. Yoink. Oh, that was a mistake. Ha! You know, that's pretty good, though. It's accurate. Oh, I did it. Fire of Baphomet. Okay, what do we get here? Outflank, intimidation. That one.
The Bone Squad cometh! The Bone Squad!
I am beyond happy that I still get to keep my skeleton army. I lost the one I had, but that's fine because I get a new one. Like, having an army that can just infinitely grow by just killing stuff is so good. Okay, now how long does this thing take until it's fully kitted out? It's going to take what? 2, 5, 3 days. So it's going to take a couple days before I can upgrade it to a bastion. But yeah, well, enjoy your new lease on game life. Not that the Xbox has anything wrong with it, besides a bit of a dearth of games at the moment, but hey, it's still good to have, right? By the way, Lan, what level are you currently? 16? Okay, that's close enough. What's going on? Oh, it's Chief Soul. Oh, right, this thing. Battlefield 145, Art of Rally, both Subnauticas, Minecraft, Rocket League, and Tell the Underground games. You know what? Good selection. So, is that you? What are you doing here? You're alone with the other mongrels. Do you know where the Silent Lair is? We're going back. Forgot about this part. I forgot all the mongrels left because Savmalek came here. It's been a minute. Well, if you're looking for another game to add to the list, if you have money and room for a excellent RPG, might I suggest Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous? It's quite good. Yeah, let's go talk to Chief Sol then while I'm at. Where are you? There he is. Oh, they got peasants here now. What happened to the mongrels? What are you doing on the wound? Where's Savmalek? How are you feeling? I'll bring your people back. Yeah, well, take your time. It'll probably go on sale again, but it is well worth the money. I am just to tell you how much, like, it's worth the money. My current Steam playlist, or my current Steam play amount for this game is 187 hours for the first playthrough, and now I'm going for, like, the second and a half, sort of. The only real problem with starting partway through a run is that now I don't remember what stuff I picked for everybody. I'll rest when I'm dead. Let's see, actually. Yeah, let's mythic up everyone else real quick, actually. So, we've got Enduring, Greater Enduring, Abundant Casting, Ascendant Element, School Mastery, Evocation, Favorite Meta Bolster. I should probably get Improved Abundant Casting, because that thing is really strong. And I don't think I need anything else right here. Like Emergency Potions, Extra Feet. Yeah, I think I'm probably pretty good with just more Abundant Casting. That looks good. Nenyo! Enduring, Greater Enduring, Spell Pen, Spell Focus, Mythic Illusion, Expanded Arsenal, Magical Evocation, Abundant Casting. I don't have Bolstered, so I can't get Favorite Meta Magic. So let's go with Improved abundant casting here as well, because more spells is always good. Trevor. You have Limitless Rage, Unstoppable, Last Stand, Unrelenting Assault. Power Attack, Bull Rush, Improved Crit. Weapon Focus and Weapon Specialization. Falchion? Probably a pretty good idea. Regil. Leading Strike, Magification, Last Stand, Weapon Focus. Piranha Strike. Land, level up. Zen Archer. Let's see, we've got... What feats do you even have? God. Combat Reflex, Rapid Shot, Snapshot, Improved Critical, Greater Snapshot, Hammer, Gap, Cluster Shots, Deadly Aim, Rapid Shot. How about... Man, can you just... Does that work? Oh, I can do this. That works. Alright, ranged feats. There we go. So, throw anything not useful. Outflank. I think... Does outflank actually work? Attack, melee, ranged. It does say ranged. You know what? Why not? It's not gonna hurt. Land's already plenty good. Okay, Rapid Shot Mythic. No penalty. What? Oh my god. Have I really? Oh, jeez. You have a lot of stuff to go through. Out of all the 1,000 of games you have, any strongly recommend, and also games you don't recommend? Okay, well, let's see here. Out of the games I recommend, probably one of the top ones is Prodigal, which I'm going to shill. I've been streaming it as well. Excellent game. Here we go. Just like, look right there. There it is on Steam, Prodigal. Excellent game. Fantastic. Only $10. I have 30 hours in that game. 40 hours almost, actually. It's a fantastic game. Let's see. Buck Up and Drive is coming out. I've got a lot of like games that are like good, but I wouldn't like super necessarily strongly recommend them. A game I would probably not recommend is 12 Minutes. Because I did play through that on stream. It's... I played through 12 Minutes on stream. It was okay, but the problem is once you beat the game, it starts getting worse. And you just start thinking about like, that story element did not make sense. What is that? Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. And it just keeps getting worse the more you think about it. So I would not recommend that game. It's like, it's fine for the first time you play it or watch somebody play it, but it gets dumber as time goes on, and the more you think about it, it's just like it falls apart at the seams. Outer Wilds, actually, that's a game that's really great. Yeah, basically making a movie. If you want a really excellent, like possibly one of my favorite games of all time games, get Outer Wilds. Not Outer Worlds, Outer Wilds. Legitimately, that is one of my favorite games of all time, I think. It is also probably what I would consider one of the closest things to a perfect game that exists, and like at the current time. I cannot think of anything that game does poorly. It's incredibly paced. It's incredibly designed. The music's amazing. It's just, it is like the perfect game. The only thing about that game that is not perfect is you cannot play it again for the first time. So whatever you do, do not look up any information about Outer Wilds before you buy it. I can guarantee its quality, but learning anything about the game will make the game's experience lesser to you, because it is a game all about exploration and discovery for yourself. If you discover anything by watching somebody else play it, you've lessened the experience for yourself. And that's not something I say, like, lightly. Like, in other games, you can still get a good experience even after watching stuff. Like, another game that's on my list here, Cave Story. Great game. Fantastic game. You can still get just as much satisfaction from playing it like the previous time, multiple times in a row, because there's challenge, and it's all about this, and blah, 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 blah. There's 2 different routes, and there's different weapons hidden everywhere. Even if you know all that. Yeah, exactly. But like even if you know all the stuff about Cave Story, you can still like play through it and still like an enjoyable time. Outer Wilds absolutely is a game that you cannot experience twice. Like you can still enjoy multiple playthroughs, you can still enjoy playing it again, but the first experience is something special for that game. And you absolutely need to experience Outer Wilds for the first time. Because if you don't, you'll never have that chance again. That's my 2 cents there. If you don't own it already, get Outer Wilds, experience that game for the first time. It's $25, and with the DLC, it's it probably will go on sale too. Yeah, definitely consider it. Yeah, when winter sale rolls around, they might drop the price down so you can also get the DLC. Don't worry about the DLC because there's no chance in hell you're going to find the DLC zone without having beaten the main game. Well, no, that's not quite accurate, but there's like very little chance you're going to see the DLC zone before being the final game, and you want to beat the main game before you beat the DLC. Anyway, wait for it to go on sale on Christmas, because that'll probably drop the price of it down to like $30 for both of them combined. But yeah, that's my 2 cents. Outer Wilds, one of the best games I've ever played. Don't look up anything about that game before you play it, because if you don't play it for the first time, then you're robbing yourself of the experience. Other than that, though, Prodigal Magica is a good game. If you don't have that, Audio Surf's always a good time. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Kingmaker's also probably cheaper now. I don't know how much it is, but it's cheaper, I bet. Anyway, back to what I was doing here. Rapid Shot. Actually, wait a second. You don't even... Zen Archers don't even work for Rapid Shot, do they? Project Wingman? Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic game. Okay, can't use Rapid Shot or Many Shot while using Flurry of Blows. That's what I thought. Okay, so... Yeah, so in VR, outside of VR, Project Wingman, a lot of fun. It's just like Ace Combat, but way wackier at times, and like controls well. Has, I think, a more coherent story than Ace Combat stuff I've seen. In VR, has a couple issues, specifically near the end when things like get jelly on your screen. But dogfighting games in VR are always, like, incredible. There is a game I played back when I had... Oop.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Thanks for the 4 months, Sven Rieg says, slapped in the face by reality. Yeah, that's how I describe a lot of my gameplay. Slapped in the face by RNG, really. But anyway, thank you for the 4 months. Hope you're enjoying the stream, even though it is just me sort of rambling at the moment. But anyway, as I was saying about VR dogfighting, there's a game I played back when I had the original Oculus Rift Dev Kit 2. I got given it by somebody, and that's sort of what made me decide to go for an Oculus Rift on my original VR headset, which I regret slightly, but it's a good headset, actually. I just wish I didn't go into VR. Oh, I actually have finished the game. I finished the Lich Run last week. Currently, I'm a Gold Dragon. Check this out. Gold Dragon border, baby. Yeah. I just decided to go back in time, and now I'm back to, I'm doing the good route. I'm being Gold Dragon and working my way through. Also, after I finish that, then I gotta reset and go back for the rest of the 8 paths in the game. Starting with Trickster. Trickster's gonna be the next one. Anyway, as I was saying again. So, I had the headset, and the first game I played that was like a dogfighting game was this game called House of the Dying Sun, which is kind of like a weird space dogfighting game with like tactic sort of elements, where you could like stop the battle, zoom out to like a zone view, and direct like various ships in your squad to go attack certain targets, and then you zoom back in and take care of a ship, like take control of a ship. Very cool game. But that game is like, as the normal like dogfighting tactical game, it's okay. It's kind of middling and has like interesting Warhammer 40k sort of vibes in the story. As a dogfighting game, when you're in VR, it's incredible. Just like flying around in the ship, shooting stuff in space, and then you zoom out and you can like angle your head around the stuff that's floating there to sort of like look at the positioning and move things around from different angles. Absolutely incredible game in VR. It really, that's like one of the first ones that really sold me on VR as a technology for games. Is like, look at this dimension that it adds to it. It makes you really feel like you're there. And then it turns out a lot of games just kind of have you stand in one place and shoot stuff. And that's how they do it. I should go play House of the Dying Sun again. That game still holds up, I bet. Just doing a modded Skyrim playthrough. Very nice. What kind of mods do you have on that one? I'm going to be honest, the last time I actually tried playing modded Skyrim, I played for about 30 minutes, and then my character dropped dead from hypothermia because I installed Frostfall, I think it was called, and over 2,000, Jesus Christ. Well, at least you got it to run, right? Anyway, last time I did mod Skyrim that I actually like played, I installed Frostfall and then did the random start mod, and the random start I got was shipwrecked, like on the north coast, which meant I died of hypothermia immediately, and I just said, not feeling this, and just uninstalled. How? How do you have 60 FPS in that with 2,000 plugins? That's incredible. I should see like how well it runs, actually. I haven't tried running regular ass Skyrim for a while. Fair enough. Yeah, okay, so that was the last time I actually played Skyrim, and the last time I like tried playing Skyrim in general with mods, I had Skyrim VR, and then I tried to load in a bunch of mods to do stuff. Not sex mods, I promise. I did upload a couple, like, skin texture mods, because I wanted to make people look like not horrible mutants, but, you know, I tried, and it just wouldn't start. I think I got to, like, the carriage, and then it just would not start, and that was it. I knew where to go in the files to modify vehicle stats. The track to go 300 miles per hour. Jesus Christ. Which game was that for? Not Skyrim, I assume. I don't think there's trains in that. Actually, no. Oh, there's probably trains in Fallout, too. I like the fact that trains in Fallout are actually just people with trains on their heads. Farming sim? Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Dealing my body mods, villain textures, that's... Yeah, they really are. Like, Skyrim is an ugly game, honestly. It has moments of beauty, but in general, it's actually pretty ugly, and not like kind of grimy, realistic ugly, just like ugly. Which is why it really needs those texture mods, but for some reason, I just never got it to work properly. Rigmore of Cyrodiil. Never heard of that one. Quest mods. I forgot quest mods are actually a thing. Yeah, the only 2 quests I thought were any good in Skyrim base, like, at all. I beat Skyrim base like 100%. I cleared that game out. I ended the game with like a full completion log. The only things left were find Tolfdir's fucking Alembic, like a Dark Brotherhood assassination quest I had picked up, and Nirnroot, because fuck Nirnroot. But like, I'd cleared every single other quest in that game. I'd finished it 100%. And the only 2 quests in that game I thought were any good were the Dark Brotherhood storyline and Thieves Guild storyline. Everything else in that game, awful. Like the Crimson Nirnroot. I think I installed a mod that, like, put location arrows on top of all of them so I could actually find them, but I just didn't bother after a while, because it was just like, go down here, get Nirnroot. That was the quest. Like, Thieves Guild was just a good, like, fun adventure quest. Dark Brotherhood was actually, like, super cool. And you feel like a total badass at the end of it when you go and kill the Emperor and, like, fulfill your destiny as the chosen of Sithis. But, like, a lot of the other quests just kind of suck or have bad endings. Like, College of Winterhold, for example. College of Winterhold has a lot of build-up. Yeah, exactly. It has a lot of build... It could have been good, but, like, it has a lot of build-up, and then, you get to the end, and you fight that one guy, and he's just running around the room, like, shooting a lightning bolt every so often, and then you just run after him, you punch him to death. Or just use your sword, because you have a sword. And then the end result is nothing. You're just... Nobody acknowledges it. The College of Winterhold might as well fall into the sea, and it doesn't matter. The main quest line is garbage. The only cool moment, I guess, would be the first entry into... God, what was the afterlife called again? When you go into the fog before you head to the place. Yeah, exactly. The Sijic stuff would have been cool if they actually involved it. Sovngarde, right. Going to Sovngarde for the first time was kind of neat, because it's a cool-looking area, but it's kind of bad, and then the fight against Alduin is kind of terrible. So, it really just makes the whole ending like a giant wet fart. Like, the best detail I think I remember seeing there was the one guy from the Companions that I helped, like, break the curse so he could go to Sovngarde instead of to the other place. And he was just hanging out there in the fog, and that was, like, the coolest thing, I think, in that area. And then there's a whole bunch of really terrible ones, like the one where you get trapped in a haunted house by Moloch Ball, and your only option is to kill a dude. Like, that's literally it. You just have to go and kill a guy, and then you get a kind of terrible mace, and that's the quest. That one sticks out in my mind in particular as like a really bad quest. I think there's that one quest where like somebody's trying to rebuild the dagger from Dagon's dagger from whatever, and that's kind of whatever. Yeah, I don't even remember that part. But like the Dagon dagger quest was kind of terrible. The Wabbajack quest was an interesting idea, but was also kind of terrible just to do. Like, most of Skyrim's actually pretty awful, honestly. Just those two quest lines are the only thing that really held it up for me. It also doesn't help that, like... Okay, so those two quests, and also the Thumic Shouter mod, where you actually have to shout into your microphone to get the shouts to activate in-game. That one's pretty great. That's a pretty good mod. And also, you can call Shadowmere by just, like, shouting Shadowmere, and it'll call the horse in. Great mod. Like, that increased my immersion in the game by 100-fold. Just having to actually do the shouts yourself. It makes it way better. Alright, anyway, back to leveling up Lan here. I'm trying to remember what I was doing. Ranging shot, distracting shot, unrelenting assault. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. Like, the only time... It's just, it really does make it feel a lot better to do it. I'll just... you know what? Cleaving shot, why not? Just because it actually feels like you're sort of really there. You're in the game. You're doing it. As opposed to just sitting there and pushing a button every so often to make you do a thing. I do, on the other hand, however, as a result of that, know quite a few of the dragon shouts. For example, the dash is World Nekest. Yeah, the dash is World Nekest. The... Love being made to an archer. Yeah, that's a good point. Let me go over here. Well, I mean, they can't... See, here's the thing. You can't dodge... They can't dodge stuff if they die instantly, is the main thing to keep in mind there. Like, if you... This message was highlighted by the power of Company Fun Bucks. I do need to figure out stuff to do with those Fun Bucks more. I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah. You know what? That's fair. I just need to figure out more stuff for Fun Bucks to be used on because I don't have enough, honestly. And removes that. I suppose, but at the same time, like... Sound effects are actually even better than sound effects. Go down, if you scroll down on the page a little bit, you'll see you'll see an addition I have on the stream page for a voice mod, and you can actually pay to change my voice while in the stream. Which I think is a way better use of points than that. This isn't gonna go well, is it? Oh, come on! Nice job moving. Nice job moving over that trap I put down. Well, I mean, oh, right, that's true, because those are bits, actually. I don't know if I can set that up to be points. You know what? That's an option, too. Although, I don't... I'd have to figure out a way to, like... Well, no, actually, I do have all my points out, don't I? Okay, so hold on a second. Tiara or ring? Let's go with this. Bastion. Backwards fire. Do the Thieflings. And Baphomet, other. There it is. It was around here someplace. Yeah, that's right. I forgot channel points weren't used for that. That was bits. I'll have to see if I can finagle something there. As for the games, I do have a big old list of games that I could potentially use for that. Just, it's gonna take a minute to set up. Okay, all my armies are too far away. I'm gonna have to recruit a new general. Where's the coming from? It's coming from over here. Let's move you there for the time being. Brand new general on the scene. Okay, you guys are gonna move over to here. Actually, I wonder. I might actually be able to do something with that, now that you mention it. What I might actually be able to do is, like, get a point total thing somehow. That says, like, okay, yeah, this many points has been put towards this game, and then once it hits a certain threshold. Because you can do that on Twitch. You can set, like, a point total for some games, but generally speaking, those are, yeah, but that's a lot of work to manually do every single time. It'd be easier if there was a way to, like, set up a auto thing that just will read off points done and then stick it in there. Which is ideally what I want to do. I'll have to look into it. Alright, let me just flip these as well. We don't want to go there. There we go. Oh yeah, land, what are you currently using? Deadeye. Okay, that's fine. It's a decent weapon. There he is.
Move aside.
Calicelix breathes in deeply and smiles. Many dragons can't stand the smell of cities. They dislike the stench of the streets and the pollution in the air. But for me, this is the smell of history in the making. Look at these people. Their lives are fleeting, but each of them have hopes and dreams for the future. They may seem insignificant, like small drops of water. But together, they're an unstoppable force. A tidal wave that crushes everything in its path. What do I need to learn to become a true dragon? I will teach you as I taught young Tyrendelev and her good friend Severos. You must learn to trust your heart and not just your mind. You must look past the surface and see the truth of every situation. You will learn humility, patience, and the importance of acting selflessly. If you want to learn how to serve others, to look for those who need help and do anything they ask of you. What if they ask me to do something dangerous? Listen to your heart. It is easier to reject a call for help than it is to answer it, but it is up to you to decide what is right. I trust in your wisdom, and you must trust yourself. Why did you choose to teach me here? This square reminds me of many things. Once, I brought 2 young silver dragons here, Tyrendelev and Severos. They were just getting to know the world around them. This was the first city they visited. Just 2 silly children, not yet accustomed to their human forms. Helisiliac sighs. Later, when Tyrendelev became the guardian of Kenabres, she spent a lot of time here in the square. She played with the children, talked to the adults, assisted those who needed help, and offered guidance to those seeking counsel. It made her feel like she was a part of the city. She lived in harmony with all the city's inhabitants, and spending time with them gave her so much joy. What are you going to teach me? Humility, understanding, kindness. Every good deed has its price, the time and energy that must be expended to accomplish it. Dragons are blessed with plenty of time and energy, but many of them hoard the minutes of their life like misers. They're stingy with their time, and believe that only great deeds are worthy of notice. However, gold dragons know better. Every life is priceless, and every fate is unique. When you learn this, your heart will be open to the truth. What happened to Severos? The corruption did not destroy Tyrendelev, but it got the better of him. My apologies, it still pains me to speak of this. Let us discuss something else. I'm ready to begin my studies. Very well then. Here is your first lesson. Seek out the weak and defenseless. Look for those who are beset with confusion and dismay. Find those who are lonely and vulnerable. Those who need your help the most. Don't try to help everyone yet. 3 souls should be enough for now. Yeah, well, I'm going to be even better. I'm going to help all the townsfolk. Like this dog. How you guys doing? Seems fine here. How about you? How about you? No, how about you? Oh, lady in distress. Okay. You see a woman in a clean but worn dress. She looks like she's about to cry. Her eyes are red and puffy, and the outline of her dress hints at the bulging belly of an expectant mother. Yes, what do you want? Do you need any help? The woman eyes you warily. Well, maybe I do. My husband told me to forget it, but I can't. It's been embarrassing, but since you ask, I want cheese so badly I could scream. I don't want the normal cheese you can buy on any street corner. I'm craving a special kind of cheese. The cheese my grandfather used to bring me. Cheese is made from mare's milk. It has a bluish-green mold. He used to make it in Zacharius before it was destroyed. I could eat a whole wheel of the stuff. All I want is a single piece, just the smallest taste. The woman pats her abdomen lovingly. Then we'd be happy. We can probably only find it at Dresden. Maybe there's some lying around in a tavern there somewhere? I'll find the cheese you want. I've got to go find some moldy cheese. Hell yes. Concerned philosopher. The disheveled old man peers at you nearsightedly. You seem 50 enough or adventurous. Exactly the kind of gentleman I need. Do you need help? Not just me. It's a matter of the greatest importance for the entire academic community of Galarian. Now listen carefully. My good friend and old rival, Master Orivo, believes himself to be a philosopher of the highest order and an expert in all forms of written material. Last Moon Day, over a strong mug of ale, brought to us yours truly, mind you, he had the nerve to claim that Owlmaster of Cheliax did not know how many angels could fit in a single ray of the sun. Can you imagine? Owlmaster of Cheliax was the first one who first posed this question and discovered its answer. 5-year-old would know this, but no, Orivo, the old fool, demands proof. And the only proof in existence was stolen by Baphomets a long time ago. I'd hope their demon lord at least recognized the treasure he'd been given instead of using it to wipe his buttocks. Please bring the book back. If Orivo prevails, I'll leave Kenabres forever, because a seat where such foolishness holds sway is no place for a true scholar. Fine, I'll bring you the book. Splendid! You'll need to search for it right under Baphomet's nose, in the ineluctable prison. Such important book would no doubt be kept in the prison's master room. I don't have anything to give you in payment, but the pursuit of knowledge is its own reward. Okay. What a bunch of weird-ass quests to do. You look upset. Is there anything I can do to help?
You'll help me? It's my birthday and I want a flower crown. The very best flower crown. I want magical angel blooms just like in the fairy tale. My mom told me the story. An angel cried because evil demons took over Iz. And angel blooms grew from his tears. I want those flowers for my crown.
Alright, I'll find those flowers. How convenient that all these quests are taking place in locations I will need to visit later. For you see, doing good is not only its own reward, it also just happens to be very conveniently located next to large demon hordes that you need to kill. Hooray! Alright, so let's head back to Dresden real quick, grab a wheel of cheese. Can I teleport back to Dresden? No, I can't. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Oops. Ah, there's those demons. Alright, back to Dresden with you. Oh, got an encounter. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, right. It's the... Where are you going? Who are you? It's the Redeemed, right. Now go. I wish you luck in battle. I'll come to your aid. Right, forgot about these guys.
How much longer, I wonder?
Alright. Anything else that's gonna pop up en route? Let's see. Okay, right, I don't know why I was alt-tabbing out. You have a supply center and an inn. So let's build a citadel here. And a watchtower. And has this finished being built? It has. Excellent. That means I can go here. And come over to the Sinister Mansion and manage that. And that wasn't the right page for it. Let's go back out and try that again. Go back to there. Upgrade. Enter. Very good. So we have the supply center there, which means I can build... Let's see, I want teleportation circle over here. Warehouse in Sanctuary. Sanctuary in... Got Citadel, Watchtower. Hospital. Shelter. There we go. Ah, yeah, Loof trousers. I do actually have Loof trousers. I played it for a while. I'm terrible at it. I think I got to the blimp, like, once. Camellia wants to talk. I'll deal with that later. Decrees. Enchanting Zarus's Pin. Okay, first off, do I have any of that dragon stuff? Dangerous Hunt. Slave Trade. Ah, I can skeleton create. Awesome. Ah, there it is. Let's get rid of that one. Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Okay, let's see how we do against these dragons here. How far away are those? 43? I'll let that set for a minute. Let's see if the Bone Squad can take out these demons. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's get rid of the Gallo, the Incubi. Get rid of the Gallo. Oh no, my 140 skeletons. Whatever will I do? Oh. Anyway, yeah, Loot Trousers is really fun. I just am terrible at the game, so I don't play it a whole lot. That's really all I got about that one. Fun game, though. Attack Squad Alpha is going to sit for a minute. Have these reinforcement units coming up. Alright, back to Dresden. To the streets. Somebody here needs to talk to me. And also I need to go to the inn to see if I can get some cheese. You know what this kind of feels like? This kind of feels like the Aeon stuff. Like when you're walking around Dresden trying to find criminals in order to put them in jail. What do I have to do here? Journa, find Creek Alfrey. Let's get a fire. Oh, right. Talk to the storyteller. And And also, I have to sell some junk to the merchant. Also, I'm going to clean off my hotbar a little bit, I think. So I don't need a lot of those. I want Grand Mutagen, Constitution, and Strength. The Dragon Breath over here. Actually, you know what? Let's swap it around. Things that are going to be activatable go there. Everything else goes on that side. Now get my buff spells going. I do get to still wear armor. Even though I'm not currently wearing armor, I do get to wear it now. Oh, I got my stuff back. Nice. I can't wear this. Can't be equipped. I can only wear light armor. I'll have to figure that out later. Actually, do I? Can I... Hold on, can I change... I don't think this game has multiple hotbars, does it? Because that would be great if I could just multiple hotbar it up. Alright, that's probably fine. Alright, that takes care of Galfrey's thing. Gotta find Galfrey next. Down here next. Talk to Wilsa. Man, look at all these people who are here now. Bulk sell the junk. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. That and that. Deal. Alright, that seems like a good time. Alright, I'm currently using Headband and Mental Flow, which is Int and Charisma. I no longer need my Charisma. So... just a +6 Int is better. But really, I'd want a +6 Whiz. Headband and Charisma +6. Let's go with the name. There we go. Crushing Presence. Learn Charisma. Learn Charisma 4. Inspired Wisdom. Risk Training. Fast Intelligence +2. 4, 6. You know, I'll just take the +6 Fast Intelligence. Mask of the Champion. Intimidation and Mobility. And it's a Killing Blow. Temporary hit points equal to enemy strength modifier. You know, let's go with that one, actually. I also could use Amulet of Mighty Fists. +3 is probably pretty good. Darren's gift is there. I'm currently wearing Braces of Abrupt Onslaught, which gives a +1d6 bludgeoning damage. UMD, trickery. I'm using Sacred Beast. Ring of Protection +5. Actually, I wonder. Actually, this is probably better. +5 natural armor bonus, +2 ability score, 27 strength. That seems like a better pickup than the. Well, actually, it's not. It's not a better pickup. That's only a +1 bonus, but it does stack with everything else. It's probably fine. Oh, right, and remember the other thing I need to do. Hey, look at that, I have freedom of movement now. How about that?
Make way.
Just time to talk to Camellia about her daddy issues. Her issue being that her dad is alive. I'll deal with that later on. Oh, no, it's this part, too. Mendev's in trouble! Oh, shit! Let's see, Holy Relic. +4 enhancement bonus to Charisma and Wisdom. Family Heirloom. Wear this cloak, resistance +5, lands a killing blow on enemies in 50 feet, must pass a will saving throw, become blinded. That's not bad. Overlord's Chainmail. +5 Mithril Chainmail grants its wearer +7 insight bonus on persuasion skill checks, made to intimidate.
Alright. That's the one I picked last time. For good reason.
Oh, look, it's Camellia. What are we going to do in Kenabres? What are we going to do in Kenabres, Camellia? Tavern. Gotta head to the tavern. Gotta get some stinky, weird, gross cheese. Do you have any cheese? That's a tough one. After everything that's happened, I don't know what I have in stock. Before I search for it, I checked for labels first. Sarkorian cheese were made with mare's milk, so the labels probably have horses on them. Let's see, we got cheeses. Oh, right, this is probably why those are here. Soaring Eagle. How to know your cheese. Oh my god, is this here for this purpose specifically? The loss of Sarkorian cheese-making traditions has been felt keenly throughout all of Galarian. Sadly, Sarkorian cheeses, made from the milk of both cows and mares, can only be found in the stories of the past, and deep in the cellars of the wealthiest collectors. The destruction of this great civilization of outstanding craftsmen was a blow to Galarian culture, but this book only covers the legacy of its cheesemakers. Crumbly white brinza used to be served at the table of just about every Sarkorian household, but hard cheeses were also prized highly. A single lump of cheese covered in bluish-green mold and bearing the brand of the Windstep clan, a mare galloping beneath the stars, was worth no less than 1,000 coins. Wow. Now, however, a true cheese connoisseur will tell you that its market price is measured in the tens of thousands. Those who have had the pleasure of tasting Sarkorian cheese say that it is an experience like no other. When you eat this cheese, it feels as though you have traveled to the vast expanses of Sarkorius yourself. Anyone who's the good fortune of acquiring some of the cheese made by Rudger the White of the Windstep clan will truly be transported to Old Sarkorius. with every bite. Bears fighting each other. Oh, there it is. Branded with the image of a mare galloping beneath 3 stars. Mendevian coat of arms.
Follow me.
How about that?
Or don't.
And while I'm here, I guess we can talk about Ursula. Alright, before we do that, in that case, time to buff. Whoop. Alright, and final spells. Turn me into a bear. Oh, that's right, I can't cast spells anymore while I'm a bear. Let's go! Yeah, we should pick transformation instead. Okay, the table didn't burn because it's part of my true dream. Oh my god! Okay, let's just do this. Turn that off. Let's go! There's truth in your nightmares. More nightmares spawn! Close to finding your dream. Haha, look, it's me! It's Ursula! It's me! I'm a bear! That's how I've always looked. And look, it's everyone else too. We're all enjoying a dinner together. Alright. Let's go. Ooh, look at all these. You know, it's nice to be able to kill 2 things in a hit.
Goddess. I have changed. I can feel it. The abyss has relinquished its hold on me. I am not a monster anymore. Oh, Desna, this is so wonderful.
What just happened?
I don't know, but I can feel that everything has changed. Myself, you, everything in the world. Oh, Goddess, this is so beautiful. I had no idea that the world could be so beautiful.
How do you feel?
I've never felt better. Everything that I hated about myself is gone. I look at you and I don't feel hunger. I don't want to kill. All the unholy cravings I experienced as a demon, they're all gone. Now I just want to be happy, to live and to love.
So your touch no longer drains the life from others?
No, I am not a monster anymore. Not a predator, not a weapon. Just a woman, like any other female mortal.
With wings, and a tail, and horns. What do you do now?
First, I'll help you win this war. We'll close the world wound once and for all. And then, you know, I've done so many bad things. My redemption doesn't automatically cancel out all the evil I've done. The people I murdered are beyond salvation now, and my nightmares won't let me forget that. But I can still save the others, those who are still alive and in need of help.
So you found your dream. Congratulations!
Yes, I have. But you have been beside me every step of the way. I could never have done this without you. Thank you so much.
Let's go back to the real world.
Yes! I can't wait to see the world through new eyes.
Hooray! Arue Chalet quest cleared! Too bad I didn't romance her on this run, because that would have been the perfect time to smooch up and or bone up. Because now I wouldn't die by doing it. That's for the future. Probably Azada, honestly. Okay, Arue Chalet is dealt with. And... Let me just also, really quickly... I'm going to prepare Dragonkind for future use now. I don't need that one. Bowl. What belt do I currently have on? Plus 4 giant belt. Giant strength. Okay. So, I guess I could... put another invisibility on there? Oh, morale bonus, actually, that's better. Okay. You know what this is also a good time for, I think? Probably a good time to knock out Greybor's quest. I'm all buffed up and ready to rock. Let's see, where's Greybor at? Greybor! Let's go hunt down some traitorous beings, shall we? Oh yeah, that demon army's still there, isn't it? I'll let it approach a little bit more. Can't do anything there. Okay, you are headed over to here. Okay, that wasn't the way. Nope, stop, back. This way. Still got 5 hours on my buffs. Yeah, baby. Okay, let's see how this army does against these ones. God, so many units lost. I've got Cause Fear. That's literally the only ability I have. Oh my god, there's so many of them. This is gonna go really badly. And I don't have a heal, which is the worst part. Or at least I'm getting a lot of morale off on these guys. Power reduced. Let's keep doing this, I guess. These units kind of suck. Oh god, I lost a unit. What the god fucking damn hell shit? Holy fuck. You quiet down, 3 the Empty. Also, hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, you go away. You're not going to fight that battle anymore. Attack Squad Alpha, you're gonna have to move into position real quick. That was incredible. That was amazing. That army got removed from existence by that one unit. Now, who's ready to watch a couple of zombies fight these demons? Yeah, hi 3 the Empty. Hope you're enjoying the stream. How are you doing? Oh no. Huh. Boop. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage actually. Holy fuck. That was a surprise. Wow. Okay, it turns out those wizards are actually really strong when you have them all bunched up like that. Let's try that again. This is what happens when you don't start off with an army of 500 skeletons. Unsurprisingly, they have trouble fighting things. Okay, so, killing those wizards first, I think, is the big deal here. I'm gonna kill those wizards immediately. Let's do that right there, just... away they go, problem solved. Now we do this. Okay, there go my skeletons. Okay, I can kill this one, maybe. Well, I can do a lot of damage to it, at least. And hopefully this will kill it. Nice. See if I can kill these Lilitu. No, but close. Okay, 7 Lilitu is not a problem. No more fighters. Nope, still have another round of fighters. Ta-da! problem solved. Oh. Just took a minute because those wizards were strong. I was not expecting them to be anywhere near that powerful. Let's try this now. See how that goes. Boy, that's a lot of enemies. I can kill that. I can kill that. I wouldn't be able to damage that. So let's do this. Oh, hey, it hit it. Nice. Try killing these Calavacuses. Basically, these units just have to live. That's all they have to do. My general will take care of the rest of it. Yeah! Zombies got motivated! Woo! There we go. Problem solved. Okay, one of these is going to actually do the job. There we go. Yeah! This army is so small that even if the entire army got wiped out, I still would not lose my units to, Uh-huh. There's another army over there. I still wouldn't lose my army to, the infirmary loss. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Blooming Meadow. Oh. That's where it is. That makes sense. A wounded dragon. During the exploration of the catacombs under an ancient temple, soldiers have come upon a heavily wounded dragon. Heal another member of dragon kind, both its mind and body. One gold dragon is recruited at the commander's headquarters. As opposed to... any of these. Don't have one dog, unfortunately. Commander will heal his brother and restore its strength so he can soar in the skies once more. Beautiful. Okay, anything else around here? Yes. I'm gonna... Nope. Can't do logistics, because logistics is currently being worked on. That's fine, too. That's actually perfectly fine. Alright, my armies are moving into position right now, and by moving into position, I mean you are getting the fuck out of Dodge. I'm gonna recall you. Yes. Okay. Back to here. Greybor, let's level you up real quick, actually.
Commander.
Did I actually have cleave on him? I guess I must have been going towards cleaving finish as well. Okay, weapon, focus, dwarven war axe. Defensive study. Unrelenting assault. Let's go with that one. And for here, how about... it's that. Ranging shots. Master Shapeshifter. How about Dimensional Retribution? Then over here, for critical. All right, onwards to the crossroads. See how this plays out. Doom, boy, buh. Outsider, kill him! A group of thugs blocks your path. They're armed and look like they're ready for a fight. Their leader faces you with his hands on his hips. We didn't think you were going to show. But you wouldn't do us that, would you, Greybor? Where's the target? I know you're professional. But I never worked with you before, so listen up. I'm watching you. No funny business or I'll make you bleed. Got it?
True. True. We haven't worked together.
Hold on.
True. We haven't worked together before, so I'll give you a warning of my own. If you threaten me again, I'll cut out your heart and shove it up your ass. Got it?
The gang bursts out laughing. Their leader nods his approval.
Seems all right.
I think we can work with him. Respect. No wonder He raises his eyebrows pointedly.
Has such a high opinion of you.
I hope your friends won't get cold feet when it's time to act.
Don't you worry about my bunch.
Not our first hunt. As long as the target's where it's supposed to be, they'll do as they've been told.
Where's she?
Probably. No, she doesn't like to show up too early. She's smart, wants to scout out the area first. I respect that. Once we corner the target, she'll be here. Or not. It's impossible to tell with her. Everything ready? Now wait just a minute. She said you'd be in charge of the preparation. She told us to wait for your arrival and follow all of your instructions. So why don't you scout the area and figure out what needs to be done? We'll need at least 3 places for the crew to hide, and we'll need a good location for our archer as well. And that trail over there bothers me. Makes it too easy for our target to escape. He points to a trail that branches off from the road and disappears into the woods. You'll need to see if there's any way to block that path somehow. Easy enough.
Precisely.
Precisely.
Alright, we got some stuff over here. Let's grab a few spots to slap some people in.
Precisely.
As you tell me.
Oh yeah, well, no worries. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Hope your school's going well. And like I said, I'll have to look into getting channel points for that thing that you mentioned. Yeah, just come whenever you're able to. You don't need to feel like you have to come. Oh my god, look at this. Now kill him!
Just wait for the main character to appear on the stage.
Oh my god! It's Yaz and Horzala. Why do you want me dead? Orzala's voice rises triumphant. Father, we'll see how wrong it was about me. Very brave of you to appear in person. Oz, why are you trying to kill me? You don't like Orzala? Why don't we kill her together? Greybor, you betrayed me! Damn, so close! Well, I suppose that answers my question. You've lured the wrong beast into your trap.
Let's make this quick.
There goes Orzala. Man, they're just going at it over there.
It's worth the pain. We should rest. You don't want me to fight tired, do you?
Why are you so strong, mortal? Shorty, you little worm, you betrayed me. I value my reputation more than that. What do you offer me? Greybor, why don't you tell Orzala how we admitted her? You made 3 mistakes. Your first mistake was sending an agent to Dresden to give me an assignment to bring me the commander's head, instead of summoning me to Illusionera. In doing so, you made it clear to me that you have people in Dresden, and some of them might be a part of the commander's inner circle. Therefore, the commander and I kept this plan a closely guarded secret. We didn't want you to find out about it. As for your second mistake, well, you underestimate just how much I value my reputation. Under different circumstances, I would have gladly taken this assignment, but I'm not going to tarnish my good name. When the commander and I were on the way here, we had plenty of time to discuss the details of our plan. I'd pretend to carry out the assignment, and the commander would pretend I was trapped. We knew you could not resist the opportunity to save your triumph personally. I just had to play my part convincingly. When I helped set up the ambush, and the commander had to fight at half strength, so he wouldn't immediately destroy your lackeys. You fell for it. You threw caution to the wind and revealed your presence. Remember how I said you'd made 3 mistakes? Your third mistake was turning your back on this shorty. Get out of my sight, Orzala. I never want to see you again. And I'm a gold dragon now, which means I'm sort of morally opposed to killing you outright. Orzala wipes the blood from her face and mutters sullenly, my father's favor isn't worth dealing with you again, mortal. You won't have any trouble from me. Farewell! Away she goes. I think we're done here. One of these nights we should meet up at the tavern to celebrate. Drinks are on me. Good plan. You should also take a rest because you are in bad shape, buddy. Ooh, look at that gear from the Oz. I collect all of it, why not? Ooh. Yeah, some decent loot. Oh, look at that. I got a cheeky 10,000 pound carrying capacity. Don't worry about it. I can lift a car. No biggie. I can literally lift an entire vehicle right now. That is not an exaggeration. Can Attack Squad Alpha move? Not anymore. Alright, Attack Squad Alpha. Get over there. The sorceress. Alright, time to have a little conversation with Greybor, just to finish that off. And I should also sell about selling that junk. I just picked up off of those assassins, because whatever.
Move aside.
There he is.
Is that the commander who entered the lair of assassins unafraid, wreaking havoc and personally murdering everyone in sight? Why, yes, I think it is him. Well, beer is on me today, just like I promised.
Can I expect more tents in my life?
Of course, but he no longer has weapons like Horsala's Assassin's Guild at his command. And the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth are no match for them. I don't think you need to be wary of any more attacks.
Have you ever been tempted?
Well, maybe a little, perhaps. But I never violate the terms of my contracts. Justice, villainy, loyalty, treachery. All these words carry no meaning for me anymore. But my reputation. For that, I will put my life on the line.
You've proven you've always kept your word. Your reputation is well deserved.
Did you ever have any doubts about me, Commander?
Thanks for remaining loyal, buddy.
It's not about loyalty. It's just business, and... But perhaps you are right about that. I like you. I rarely say that to people, and almost never to my employers. But here we are. I enjoy traveling with you. And I would have felt regret if you had died. Apparently our adventures together have made me overly sentimental.
Have you ever thought about what you're going to do when this is over?
They say that the Assassin's Guild of Elutionira, of which I pride myself of being a member, has recently lost its leader. I, on the other hand, have been honing my demon-slaying skills to perfection over the past few months. When this whole thing with the World Wound is over, I'll return there and try to become one of the aristocrats of Elutionira. That is what they call themselves, if I remember correctly.
I really do think, honestly, this is, like, there's no... What's the best way to put it? There's no real redemption arc for Greybor I can see. There's no way you're going to convince him to, like, put aside the life of killing and go be a baker or something. He's not going to turn to the side of good. He's always going to be a killer for hire. Which is why I think if you're going to do that, go whole hog, help him become the best killer in all the dimensions. Make him the leader of Elutionira's Guild of Assassins. Like, you're not helping him by taking him off his path, but you can help him become the best one on his path. Paladin Angel is not going to convince him to stop killing people and turn to the side of good to kill people. I don't think so, at least. I'd be surprised, legitimately.
I will reside there in luxury, bathe in the gossip about my notorious misdeeds, and take assignments from the Crusaders at a hefty discount. If the demons are trying to occupy our Galarian, why shouldn't we mortals repay them by occupying a part of their realm?
Generally speaking, yeah. So I think I mentioned this. Also, hi, Captrago. How are you doing? The way I kind of... Because, okay, good, evil, and lawful, and chaotic. There's a bunch of different ways you can sort of break down what those... I'm doing alright. I'm just, I finished my first playthrough, so I'm going for Gold Dragon now. Anyway, there's a bunch of different ways you can think about the alignments in D&D and Pathfinder. And, you know, apart from the sort of standardized killing people is wrong, but don't think about it too hard how we're killing people, or stealing is wrong and that makes it evil, that sort of blah, 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 that whole thing. I'm trying to, like, think of it more in terms of, like, what's the best way to put this? I think I mentioned this before at one point, but the way I sort of align things is selfishness and who you're doing it for. Yeah, sort of like that. So, good and evil, I sort of align with selfishness. If you're evil, you're selfish. You're doing whatever it is for your own benefit, not for anyone else's. So, as an example, chaotic evil is selfishness for the purpose of helping yourself only. You killed that guy because he stole your sandwich, which means now you have your sandwich, but you killed that guy. It doesn't benefit anyone for yourself, and it's selfishness, right? You're just doing it for your own thing. On the other hand... Okay, wait, so... Okay, so what was it? Is that, then... On the opposite end of the scale, it's lawful good, which is selflessness for the good of all. You're of the belief that doing things for other people helps everybody. Because you're sort of more group-minded as opposed to solo-minded, which was chaotic sort of tends towards. Yes, but also no. Because... Oh, that's awkward. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. I just realized that the phone I have next to me here died, so I had to swap it out. So, malice is sort of an extension of that, but it's also not necessarily a great indicator. Yeah, but malice isn't like a great indicator of evil, I think. So, as an example, slavery. In Galarian, slavery exists in various countries, and it's generally considered an evil act because you are ripping away somebody's free will, freedom of action, dehumanizing them in order to sell them off as a slave. There's no malice necessarily involved in that process. You could enslave somebody just as a result of war. Just in order to pay reparations for war costs, you enslave the populace, or you enslave criminals, or you enslave just kidnap people. You're not doing that necessarily out of malice. You're doing it because, you know, it gives you a workforce, or you can make a quick buck out of it. You can do things out of malice, but you can also do things out of malice for good reasons. For example, Hell's Rebels is effectively a story about a bunch of people out of malice trying to free Cheliax from the grip of the Thrune rulers and devils. They're actively antagonistic to the Thrune Empire, but they are, technically speaking, doing good. It's a little harder to justify in that sense, but, you know, sort of, the slavery one is probably the better example here. It's still an evil act, but there's no malice involved. Now, doing things with malice towards somebody, you can qualify as a selfish action, on the other hand. Because you're not doing it... You're doing this thing that actively harms somebody, and all it's doing is benefiting you. Which would be, again, like chaotic evil, or like some evil act. Oh yeah, another way, I suppose, of defining different evil characteristics is just, like, sort of how they archetypally, like, act. The selfishness scale is useful, but it's much easier to sort of type specific quadrants of the alignment scale so you sort of know how they act in different ways. For example, chaotic neutral is best described as doing what's best for you, no matter what. you're not necessarily, like, performing... Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I understand. I just think that, like... Yeah, just malice I don't think is the right word for that. Yeah, that's not... I don't think that's malice, but I don't... The word that's appropriate for that escapes me. But, yeah, anyway, so for the different alignment traits, chaotic good is usually like... I wouldn't say like a hippie kind of thing, but it's kind of like a, it's kind of a situation where, like, the rules can't offer protection to everybody, so you have to find your own path forward to doing good by others that helps them the best. It's like, in crime shows or cop shows, when the guy says, "You're a loose cannon, but you do good work." The guy goes off the rails to do the job because the laws are restricting him instead of allowing him to help people. If you want a real-life example, it would be like if a grocery store, the manager of a grocery store actually took food, packaged it up, and sent it to, like, a food bank when it expires, instead of just chucking it into the bins because corporate said to. They're not held back by the rules. They're doing what they think is good to help people, even if it goes against what people have, you know, prescribed. Also, fuck grocery stores for that stuff. It's dumb. That was chaotic good, just as an example. Neutral good is generally a mix of, like, lawful, follow the rules because it protects you, and chaotic, the rules can't account for everything, so do whatever you want. Like, it's a mix, right? You get to sometimes break the rules, but generally speaking, you can say, okay, the rules are kind of doing the right thing. That's why I tend to go more toward neutral good nowadays when I make characters, because it's not sort of like, I'm always right. It's sometimes I'm right, but sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I don't have the perspective. Lawful is, and then lawful good is, the rules are there because if everyone follows the rules, we all get along. It does good for everybody. Chaotic neutral is always been, to me, I'm going to do good by myself regardless of what's going on. I'm not going to do good and evil because my motivation is to harm somebody or help somebody. I'm going to do good or evil because in the end it benefits me. Lawful neutral is just straight up, rules are there, follow the rules, goddammit. And then lawful evil is, the rules are there to oppress people, or the rules are there to make you stronger by oppressing people. So in the case of the Hellknights, for example, the rules exist because, or actually better example would be devils. The rules exist because I can use them to gain power. Following the rules lets me gain power over other people. Let's see. True neutral is always a hard one because it's always... You can do whatever with true neutral, but it's also... You can also have boring true neutral, which is I will never choose a side. But you can also have I'll do whatever I want as true neutral, which is what Greybor is. He has a code of conduct, which is lawful, but he follows, you know, whatever side of the battle is going on, which is chaotic, and then also bounces between evil and good, depending on whoever hires him. He is a complete neutral actor, which is both... He has no convictions of his own, but he has his own convictions, which kind of pull him in some directions. Or... What? No, what's the best way to put it? He has convictions, but he has no motivation of his own. Which, he's actually a very good neutral character, all things considered. As for chaotic evil, people call it the Joker alignment, which I really don't like. That just like brings to mind the image of a person at a table just going, I'm just gonna burn the dog because yeah. Yeah, exactly. Neutral good, I feel like, is the best alignment. And sort of the way it's set up in this game is each of the neutrals is kind of like the apex of that alignment. lawful neutral isn't always good, because you're following the law to the letter. For example, very early on, when you're in Kenabres, and you have, you're talking to Hullrun, and you have that one Desna follower that's there. The good action is to fight off Hullrun or convince Hullrun to let him go. The lawful action is, Hullrun, you have the power here. You're allowed to make whatever decision you want. Even if that is, one, objectively incorrect. Like, the decision that Hullrun makes is objectively incorrect. And two, will actually do harm. It is a harmful action to choose lawful there, because it's killing an innocent person. It's almost an evil act. But it is the lawful act. You're doing this without any concern for who it may harm or who it may help. Yeah, exactly. Which is why it's also helpful if you just take Angel, because then you can pull out the Angel's Light and just convince Hullrun that way. Everybody wins. What else? Oh yeah, I was talking about chaotic evil. And also that's kind of why, neutral good and neutral evil, and then chaotic neutral. Chaotic neutral is just like do whatever, and it kind of goes into the point of Joker slash like random stuff with trickster alignment kind of things. And it's just kind of like, whatever, I don't even care, I'm about me, fuck all y'all. Neutral good is kind of why, when I was doing that alignment chart for the Mythic Paths, I put Swarm and Gold Dragon as neutral evil and neutral good respectively, because Gold Dragon is all about doing good regardless of who it is to. Oh yeah, no, exactly. It was an unjustified execution. Even within the laws of Kenabres, he was not given a proper trial and just unjustifiedly executed. But it is Hullrun's right, by law, to just execute him if he thinks he's a traitor. Especially in a scenario where there's basically a war happening in the city. But yeah, so Gold Dragon is basically, you know, do good regardless. Law would be do good, but also kill the demons, and chaotic would be do good, but do good in your own way. You probably don't need to care about the demons and the cultists. But neutral good, in that case, is like, it's good to the point of abstraction from the other alignments, because you're trying to do the best by everybody, you're trying to give everybody a chance, you're trying to give everybody the chance at redemption. That's neutral good in this scenario, and that's what Gold Dragon is. So that's why I kind of put that up there on that part of the chart. And then Swarm, by contrast, is like, even in normal Pathfinder, neutral evil is kind of treated as like the true evil. It's not evil to help you, and it's not systemic evil, it's just evil for the sake of evil. Like, Abaddon is aligned with neutral evil. That's where the daemons are, and basically the daemons hate everything. The daemons hate all reality. They want to kill everything. Like, nobody likes daemons. Daemons like nobody. Neutral evil acts are done to... The Swarm is just there to devour everything. It does not have any morals. It does not have any desires. It just exists to devour, to do harm. Neutral evil acts are done to further the acts of evil, to cause suffering. Slavery is lawful evil. Killing people outright is neutral evil. Inflicting them with a plague so they suffer and die is neutral evil. Yeah, well, it depends on the game, right? This game, I think, does evil runs pretty well, because you can be evil, you can be a dick, but you can also, like, have fun with your characters, and they don't slap you too hard for it. Yeah, I understand. Like, yeah. Like, generally speaking, the game doesn't, like, punish you too hard for being a dick to people. Apart from some occasions, which you chose to be a dick in those situations, and thus, the game progressed in that fashion.
Same goes for you. I never regretted getting involved with you. Even though the whole thing seemed like a utter failure at times.
Have you ever thought about quitting?
Now, quite the opposite. My career is booming at present. First, I have an opportunity to work with you and participate in a truly fascinating adventure, which is going to lift my reputation to new heights. Second, I've just joined a very formidable Assassin's Guild. There is a lot more for me to achieve as a professional, and I will only start thinking about retirement and the peaceful life of a commoner when I'm past my prime. Anyway, fortune doesn't favor those who think too much about tomorrow instead of living in the present. Right now, I'm fighting the world wound under your command. As for what happens next, we'll just have to see.
You can become more than a hired killer.
Now, I am going to tell you a very important secret. You must not disclose it to anyone, no matter the circumstances. I think the simple truth is that I love my job.
Yeah, exactly. There's a little bit of a difference there. It's also kind of like the difference between, like, yeah, I'll be a dick to everybody, but also, don't you fucking dare touch Ember. I will cut you. I swear to God.
Yes, I suppose I have the spirit of a killer, but there's nothing I can do about that. Perhaps I'll even kill you too, if you tell any of my potential employers what I just told you.
I think you should stop being an assassin and become a crusader instead.
Maybe you are right. Somehow your ideas have grown on me over the time we've spent together. Fighting against the forces of evil, protecting the world of Galarian. Aye, sink or swim. Look, when we deal with the world wound, you may officially enlist me in the ranks of the brave Mendevian Crusaders. There's only one condition. My dark, cynical soul remains the way it is.
Greybor's face breaks into a genuine smile. You realize that's the first time you've seen him so truly and sincerely happy. God. You know what? Okay, hold on a second. We're going to go to... We're going to go right here, right now. Gonna log in. Okay, we're gonna make a... Fuck it, we're doing this. Make a template. Nope. Pathfinder class tier list. That's not it. Kingmaker companions. My own template here. Select category. Is there Pathfinder? Nintendo. Let's go PC gaming. Okay, do I have a picture of... I don't think I do. Okay, so here's what I'm doing here right now. I'm just gonna... Let's see. Go to... Oh, cool. I got geographic breakdowns in my subs. Interesting. Alright, Wrath of the Righteous Companions. I'm just gonna really quickly do all this nonsense because you've I wouldn't say inspired me, but let's just say I have been let's inspect here. I'm just gonna rip this image out. You know, I can just go to Steam and get these images instead. That's way faster. Because the game does not have a... Okay, this is not helpful. Game doesn't really have a press kit, does it? No, it does have a press kit. That's right. I remember doing this before. Media. There we go. Artworks. Maybe? I want like a good picture of the banner for this game. Download. Ah, there we go. Perfect. This is literally a perfect one. And it's 404. Sick. Better fix that. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is a phone wallpaper. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, choose template cover photo. There we go. Upload a set of images. Minimum of 2 images. Okay, so we want to go with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I guess let's keep Trevor and Staunton out of that. Can I not get an image out of you? Okay, let's open image. Image. I don't know why Delamere is listed as a secret companion here, too. I guess because you can just run into her. Like, okay, so on the wiki page, there's, like, got the regular, you know, companions. Then Delamere is listed as just a companion you can potentially get, as well as Staunton. I don't know what's up with that. That's kind of weird. Okay, I'm just gonna real quickly. Let me just new folder. Let's go with tier. Right there. There. Do. One thing I think that's kind of a pain in the ass when making a tier list is how much time it actually takes to set up the tier list if you don't have it already made. Oops, there we go. If you don't have an already made template to work with. There we are. Okay, choose files. I want my tier folder. There it is. And upload all those. Okay. So S, A, B, C, D, and unplaced. There we go. Submit. So let's just real quickly window capture this. There we go. All right, so here's my tier list. We've got Urshule, Camellia, I don't know why the heads are cut off, Darren, Ember, Finian, Greybor, Lan, Nenyo, Regil, Sela, Social, Wendwog, and Woljif. And I'm missing Trevor and the Lich companions and Ivu. Because, 1, I've not played with Ivu before. 2, the undead companions are technically secret and also path locked. And 3, Trevor is also technically secret. So, here's where I'm going to place him. I am going to leave Wendwog down here because I did not have Wendwog long enough to really sort of appreciate her character. Regil, S-Class. Absolutely fantastic character. I love his interactions with everything. He is so good. I mean, like, look, I'll place him later. I'll get to him, okay? Anyway, Regil, S-Class, love him. Absolutely the best character in the game, in my opinion. Like, he is top of the list. He has the best storyline interactions with stuff. His story is great when you get to the end of it, even ignoring the mechanical stuff. Let's see. Oh no. He's right here. Darren's right there. Alright, so, Greybor, I'm going to put in B tier, I think. Because Greybor, I do like his character, but it only, unfortunately, really comes out at the very end here. Like, in this conversation that I'm having right now is when Greybor's character actually really comes out. Up until this point, he's just kind of there as, like, the cool guy sitting in the back, smoking a pipe. But he doesn't really exist on his own. He just kind of happens to be there. He occasionally, like, smarms off at somebody or whatever, but, like, he's just kind of there, you know? Let's see. Lan. I'm also going to put Lan in B tier. Lan is... Let's go with... Actually, I'm going to put him into A tier. Lan has a lot of good interactions with other party members. He's, like, got a lot of good, like, kickbacks against various people coming at him. He's got a good sense of comedy to him. He does have, like, a sense of urgency. You do feel like he does not feel like he's ready for this. You get sort of senses of that. And then at the very end, you sort of understand his little sort of denouement with his character going into the thing and sort of like, I expected to die here. I did not go into this expecting to live. I was ready to die to save my clan. Respect. Nenyo, also A tier. Just because fucking crazy person. I don't know who this crazy person is or why they were allowed in my party, but fuck, I'm down with it. Actually, no. B. Yeah. I'm gonna go with B on Nenyo. Nenyo's interactions are great, but Nenyo as a character is kind of like the person whose intelligence is so high that it looped back around to being low. Which makes sense when you get to the, you know, actual end of her story and you get like, oh, this is what she's about. But for the most part, it's just kind of like, she kind of feels almost like a comic relief character. Like, she's well done, don't get me wrong, but she just kind of feels like a comic relief character most of the time. Finian, I'm going to put as... I'm going to probably put him as C. Because he doesn't ever chime in. Like, you only get conversation if you talk to him, and then occasionally in the conversation. And most of the time it's just, ha ha ha, look, the weapon doesn't realize he's dead. And then when you finally get to the end of the story, he's like, oh, I was really dead the whole time. This changes nothing. And that's really about it. Let's see here. Social is also kind of one note. I wonder if they had to keep him like that because they had to kind of sort of work off what he was like in the original adventure. Anyway, I'm going to put him there because he's a little one note. He's also not very good mechanically. He's just like, oh, my brother, where's my brother? There's like the nice little bits of sort of anger and rage kind of simmering underneath there, but I feel like it doesn't ever really come to anything. Like, that's just sort of a general character struggle, which never really does anything there. I'm gonna put Sela there too, because she has kind of a similar deal. She's the paladin, but it's like, haha, I'm a paladin, but I'm not actually a very good paladin. Haha, I'm still learning my way. And she kind of fits into that same category as him, right? I'm actually gonna put Arue there as well, because she's kind of in the same boat. Again, probably because she's also from... Actually, all three of these characters are Paizo, or originally from Paizo stuff, because these two are originally from the AP, and Sela is just the iconic paladin. Arushale's got, like... The idea of her character arc is more interesting than her actual character arc, I feel like. Like, she kind of is just like, I'm gonna be the goodest. I'm gonna be helpful. I'm gonna be a real girl one day. And she just kind of that's just kind of feels like her thing the whole way through. Maybe it'll be better if I do the Azada path and sort of get more into her character a lot more, but just in the moment, it kind of feels weak. Let's see who we got. I'm gonna leave one dog right there. That's right. Woljif. I'm gonna put. Let's see, where do I put you? Do I put you here, or do I put you here? I feel like I put you there because he has kind of like the same deal as Lan, where he's got like good comebacks, and there's kind of like a tinge of like self-doubt and self-loathing to all of his interactions, but it's not really quite as good as Lan's comes out to be, I feel like, and his interactions aren't quite as good. And Woljif just like, in the end, he actually winds up in a better place. Like, he kind of finds his calling. Although I am wondering what happens if you get him to turn down the power. Darren, I'm going to put you in A, actually. Because Darren's actually quite an interesting character. When you get to the end of his storyline, you find out, oh yeah, no, he knew what was going on the entire time, and he knows what's up, and he is fucking terrified the entire time. All of it, everything that's going on, is because he does not want to be the gate anymore. He opened the gate when he was young, and he realized since it's a terrible idea, and he is terrified of the thought that somebody figures out what's going on with him. And that doesn't come out across at all, because the entire rest of the time is just him, like, going, oh, I'm very funny, I'm going to piss in your pot. But no, that's just a smokescreen. It's really good, honestly. As long as I'm not, like, picking up on stuff that's kind of just happening. So I'm going to put Darren in A class for that. Ember, I'm going to put, like, top of A, or sort of, she mixes in between A and S, I think. Because she is kind of a cinnamon roll. Like, she's almost too pure for the game to contain. Like, that's kind of a weird way of putting it, but that's what it feels like. Like, she feels like she's almost too pure. And at a certain point, it kind of, it doesn't fall into, like, Mary Sue land, but it's, like, just shy of the line, which is why it's a little iffy there. Also, she is actually very good mechanically, like, shockingly good. She's a blaster caster that is actually very strong. Yeah, exactly. She's a cinnamon roll bomb, but she's just shy of being the Mary Sue, at which point I'd, like, pop her down to, like, C or something, because she would just be a one-note character. But she actually does do well, and then you can always have, like, the different character interactions where, like, you eventually convince her that her ideals were worthless and she has not done anything useful, and that's a very interesting way to have it. Oh, and then finally, Camellia goes in D. I don't think I need any explanation for that. It's talking about one-note characters. Like, if these characters are one-note, but they at least have, like, a little bit of depth to their one-note, Camellia is like a B-flat. She's just sitting there. She is a single, really annoying note played the entire length of the game. That is her deal. So that's my alignment chart. I'll just save that. Actually, I'll just download the image. There, problem solved. You know what? I'll save it too. Character tier list. Based on the strength of their character, not necessarily the strength of their build. There we go. So anyway, that's my tier list. Regil S-Class, absolutely. Alright, anyway, that diversion's done.
You know, Commander, I've always thought that I was a loner by nature. I don't like people. I don't give a damn about them. They don't give a damn about me. And that's how it's always been since I met you. But you are an exception to all the rules. It is completely wrong for a hired blade to have any kind of personal affection for a client. But I do. Whatever lies ahead, I will never regret going on that dragon hunting mission with you. Surprised to hear such words from an assassin, Commander.
I've got nothing else to say.
In that case, let this story become a good memory of how we cheated death itself.
Hell yeah. Alright, anyway, that was an incredibly long tangent. Spanning, what, 3 different things? Because we started talking about alignment, and then we started talking about character, and which one was best, and then, geez. I've been in that conversation for like 30 minutes, I think. Let's get back over here. Also, you know what? Let me just post that tier list to Twitter real quick. Why not? And so on tier maker. Let's see, my account. Share template on Twitter. Why not? Do that. Just, the cropping is so awkward with that. I might have to make a second version that's not this. Oh, you mean because... Wait, what do you mean? Throw +2, leather armor. Oh. Just +4 leather armor. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. It's not the best. It certainly is not the best. It has a lot of iffy bits to it. Could be worse, though, very easily. Hello! It's Eater. What's the news from Winter Sun? What will you do now? Farewell, Gizmera. Thanks for stopping by, I guess. Oh, that's true. That's right. The storyteller is only there. I actually forgot about that. Arue. Yeah, you know, that seems reasonable, honestly. Development, fortress, dangerous hunt, economy, army. Let's check the campaign map here. Attack Squad Alpha is still en route. Oh! Oh, cool. I got a bunch of units from there. How about that? Okay, can I... Let me just double check if I can recall this army. Four days? Oh. 4 hours. Ah, okay, got another Another demon army approaching from the north there. Which I'll have to deal with eventually. Oh, wait, no, it's coming from that way. I can take care of that with Bone Squad. Oh, yeah, I'll do with that soon enough, too. Okay, you get over here. You need some experience. Fight. Gonna wait. There we go. Okay, take care of those fighters. Perfect. Good. Let's just do this real quick. Yeah, get out of here, coward. That's what I like to see. Ah, thank God. Minor loss of units. Very minor. Attack Squad Alpha, save the day. Level 1 to level 2. Give me that Scorching Ray, please. Defensive, offensive, spellcraft. Cure wounds. Good. Just head back for the moment. Alright, I got more skeletons. Hey! Have these guys move here. Bone Squad, you are gonna head back here, because we got some demons to kill. Fight the battle. Too bad I don't have any skeleton archers anymore. That would really ease this fight up. Whoa! Anyway, she's just gonna keep leveling up in that case. More skeletons for the army. The Bone Squad riseth. Okay, back down to here, where you were before. Oh, no movement points left. Okay, fair enough. Attack Squad Alpha's on the move. That skeleton's there. We have 2 bronze dragons and a copper dragon. They kind of suck. So I'm just gonna have them hang out over here, I guess. Like, they're actually pretty awful, all things considered. I'm also gonna manage Gargoyle Canyon real quick. See, supply center in... Really? That's all I have? Should probably see about upgrading that one. Although I probably don't need it. Probably don't need it. Alright, back to the front. It's time for a new theater performance. I really do like how I'm now moved from death, I'm Lord of Death, to find joy in life. Commander, good day to you and all. Good day to you and all that. I'm Tina from the next door theater. Remember me? So here's the score. We finished rehearsing and are ready to stage the world premiere of our play about your exploits. Grandma sent me to invite you. We're ready to get started. So will you come? Let's go. I want to see what the difference is here. Hey, look, a crowd instead of, like, me and two skeletons. Grandma Gretlin's smile shines with pride and happiness. Her new ladle shines equally bright, and she holds it like a scepter. Ladies and gentlemen, the day has come that every participant in the crusade is awaited with bated breath. The day when we, the Next Door Theater, finally present to you our newest production. Theater's theater! Ember laughs melodiously and claps her hands. Greybor casts a long, thoughtful look at Ember. The elf's joy is reflected on the dwarf's stern face by a slight smile. The massive prop catapult behind Grandma creaks loudly and somewhat ominously in time with her words. At least you hope it's a prop. Today we return to the recent past, to one of the first victories won by the Commander. Our show is dedicated to those grandiose, incredible, mind-blowing, exciting, large-scale, grand and legendary events many of you probably witnessed firsthand. As the director and playwright, I feel humbled and honored to attribute by her own speech. Grandma brandishes her ladle with wild enthusiasm and accidentally touches, but only slightly, one of the catapult's levers. You hear a theatrically loud whisper from the ranks of the actors. Does anyone remember what we used to load that catapult? I have a better question. What did that projectile hit? I see something that resembles a plume of smoke, a place similar to the one where we left the crate our props are in. I put my cherry pie in the catapult bucket. To have a secret snack during the performance, and now it flew away. The last sentence is followed by a loud sob. Stop panicking. The show must go on even if we're left without our costumes and props. If something does not go according to plan, improvise. Having whispered these instructions quite loudly to her crew, Grandma Gretlin gives a beaming smile to the audience. Nothing more than a few fireworks to celebrate our premiere, and now we shall begin. Up or off from the premiere. In the last 4,715 in the area near Dresden, a figure appears in the front of the army, awaiting his orders. It is their leader, Knight Commander Alexander Lichtman. Oh, you can actually see the second gnome. It doesn't take too much attention to recognize the awkward figure of Rubbledum the gnome standing on the shoulders of his twin brother, Hierophant. Finally, the day has come. Rubbledum winces and mumbles, making no effort to be discreet. Harry, stop moving, I'm going to fall. You won't fall, comes the voice from the middle of the commander's torso. Cover my shoulder pads with a strong magic glue so your boots should be securely attached. Go on with your speech, we'll never get to the expending guard. Mine! You put glue on what? Brother, we're supposed to change places during the performance. How can I climb off your shoulders now? Not a problem whatsoever. You take off your boots, I take off my shoulder pads. Then we switch. Voila! Only, well, I can't take off my boots. My laces kept coming untied, so I fixed them with the same glue. Just be careful. Now you'll need a hacksaw in about an hour to get these boots off of me. We're in the middle of the show. I only learned half the lines for this part. What are you going to do? Improvise. Invent something for the half of the part that Hierophant was supposed to play. Easy. I always dreamed of becoming a playwright. Next up is the commander's inspiring speech before his army. The gnome thinks for a moment. My fellow crusaders, listen carefully, for I'll give you a few tactical tips. Tip number 1, get a running start so you can jump really high. Tip number 2, if you jump really high, you'll be able to ride any demon flying over you. Tip number 3, if you can't ride a demon, it means there are no flying demons above you, and that means they've already been defeated. Well, either that or you were trying to jump indoors and hit your head on the ceiling. You're the one talking nonsense, and yet somehow I'm the one who feels ashamed. Twins, dummy, and our reputation is shared because when one of us talks nonsense, observers can't tell which of us is doing it, so they blame both of us. Then, with his army property inspired, the commander explained the details of his grand strategic plan. As we all know, the commander planned to disperse the enemy's legions by charging them on the back of a huge, formidable mounted goat. Grandma pauses and glances askance at the quite ordinary pony standing near the edge of the stage. A huge but miniature mountain goat of a rare pony-like breed. We're completely sure Pretzel's up to the task. I haven't been to any of his rehearsals, but he definitely doesn't look like he's ready to ride down demonic legions. Not to worry. Our esteemed Soundmaster is backstage and will lure Pretzel with a carrot. Pony can move as fast as a hurricane for a carrot. We'll charge a Balor if any Balor were foolish enough to stand between Pretzel and his carrot. Seems to me that something has gone wrong. Do you know how many ponies I had to audition for this role? The entire herd! It's the only one that was any good. He did the trick perfectly during rehearsals. I don't know why he decided to dig in his heels now. Oh, Pretzel, how you've let me down. And now that all of you have witnessed the most spectacular, dramatic, and impressive culmination of our play, let's return to reality for a moment to welcome the person who we're all gathered here to celebrate, the Commander. After all, this was one of his earliest adventures. Arue! So what do you say, Commander? Did you like our show? It was fun. Oh, sure. Mysterious smile appears on Grandma Gretlin's face. Believe it or not, Commander, but every true comedian knows their calling is to provoke laughter and smiles. But not necessarily on stage. And it need not be successful, professional, and perfectly organized performance. Sometimes our art exceeds the limitations of the stage. And now, unfortunately, by the time has come to say goodbye. We were with you almost from the first day, but now the show is over, and the next door theater troupe has other places to be and other places to perform. Bye. Wompa bomb. Alas. Alright, do I have anything in here to store? Yes. Got some armors to throw away. Alright, is there any armor I can wear? DR3 piercing. Light delicate armor. Caster level. Mantle of Night. Blurred when invisible. Sneak attack for attack of opportunities. Attacker must be pass a reflex saving throw. It's not bad. Immune to trip. Bonus to combat maneuvers. Ah, that's really good for a bard or a scald if I had one. Rub of fire. On the brink of death. When the wearer's health is below 50, each attack gives the wearer has a chance to reflect dealt damage. Let's see. Padded maneuver. Launch change shirt. Mystic Grace. Wearing this +4 studded armor, you have a total concealment against all ranged attacks. Receiving a critical hit in melee combat makes you prone for 1 round. DR3 studded armor. DR3 piercing. +4 profane bonus to AC against attacks non-limited creatures. I'll go with that one, I guess. Give me some DR. I mean, not that it matters much since I'm going to have, like, actual armor soon. Besides, 27 is not too bad for no buff. And actually, spellbook. Probably should put shield on there before I forget. Alright. One last thing then. Let's do one more thing before I finish for today. Take Greybor off the party. 2, 3, 4, 5. Mostly because I gotta get some food for later today, and tonight is the VGAs, where they're gonna be showing off a bunch of games that don't deserve the awards they're getting. Yeah. Oh shit, Place of Execution's on the map. Hell yeah, I don't have to go searching for it anymore. Perfect. I'm very happy about that. Alright, where to? I want to do something. Yeah, let's go do Baphomet's altar. Let's take care of Ember's quest. And then, if necessary, we can also hit up Regel's on the way back. Bone Squad. Continue on your way, if you would. Actually, let's have you head over here for the time being. Desolate Thicket. $11 hours. Almost. I really wish I had any archers left. Zombie archers, specifically. Okay, let's have you... What? I want to... God damn it. I'll just put you here for the moment, then. You know what? Let's do this. Put up. Take care of him. Boop. Wow, that didn't do much damage at all. And done. Yes, level up. Have you... Whoops. Continue on your way to Pelura's Fall there, buddy. I don't think there's any other enemies, right? Seems like it. Alright, Attack Squad Alpha, you hang out in there for the time being. Take a nap before I forget.
No, no, not again. I won't do it. I dream again.
Poor Trevor. He's having such bad nightmares. Conscript, Cursars, and Spearmen. And also Church Guards. Oh, I should probably be buying more Church Guards, come to think of it. Oh, right. Okay, this unit's gonna meet up with Attack Squad Alpha. Okay, and back over in Dresden. No, just here. Church Guards. Because I forgot that Church Guards get upgraded for free to something really strong. Cleric, Barbarian, Slinger. Light Cavalry, Ranger, Conscripts. Spearmen, Light Cavalry, Shield Bearer. Rogue, Spearmen, Inquisitors. Alright, well that's fine. I really should see about building something to... Okay, actually, you know, let me go to Dresden real quick here. Let me just go here real quick. Okay, we got archery range, which is Archer, Ranger, Bandit, Marksman, Slinger, Headhunter. Church Guard, War Priest, Monk, Assassin, Witch, Bard. Hedge Knight, Main Barracks, Footman, Spearman, Conscript, Champion, Shield Bearers. Let's see, what else can we build? Hospital, Sanctuary, Office, Laboratory, Hospital, Sanctuary, Supply Center, Warehouse. Hardened Veterans. Oh my god, it's huge. See, mercenary units. Okay, training ground. 10% bonus to all trainable units in adjacent buildings. I still don't know if this thing functions right, so I'm not going to build it yet. Military Gang provides a +1 bonus to attack, AC, and saving throw for all trainable units. Oh my god, this is huge. Okay, let's go with... I'm gonna go with the smithy. And then... Oh my god, these things are huge! So this is why you actually wind up building other things up into, like, outposts and bastions and whatnot, because then you can actually build these things because they're so gigantic. Okay, let's go with, that's probably fine for the moment, actually. Like, if I knew these training grounds were safe, I'd probably build 4, like, right there. And then build something here to shelter... Maybe not shelters, like, probably hospitals or something like that, just to fill up these spaces. Alright, that's gonna go with that. That seems fine. Those will build up in a couple days. And I'll be able to get more units! Yeah! And we also have Crusade stuff. Give an event. Epidemic of Secrets. Yeah. Reduction of losses. Too good. No reason to ever not pick that, because it means that your army never reduces. It's the name of the thing. Reduction of losses is like, if you don't have reduction of losses, then you're not... You would need to have, like, giant, incredibly powerful armies. Don't give up, we're on our way! Yeah! Alright, wait for it. Alright, and then just for good measure. Let's see, do I turn to a bear for this one? Yeah, might as well turn to a bear. And that's probably fine. Oh god, Nenyo's in front. Why is Nenyo in front? What? It's definitely Nenyo. Why is Nenyo in front? It's fine. Oh my god. Let's put an end to the war.
Close ranks.
Nice job, guys. Let's go. Flame strike. Repent. Oh my god, it's Naticula. She explained everything. Remember the last time she met? Hi, Redeemer Queen. Don't call me that. You already changed. You just didn't know yet. Why'd you come here, Naticula? How'd you know what's going on? What's... That's your new title? God, look at this mess. My computer was chugging a little bit with all those effects.
Strangely. We've killed many people. We've saved many people. These knights came here to kill each other, but instead, they became friends.
Yeah, life really do be like that, don't it?
I'm so sorry I had to punish them. I didn't want anyone to be good only because they feared punishment. And I don't want people to be afraid of me. But what else could I do if they wouldn't listen to me and kept fighting and everyone would die? Turns out, punishment saved them. You told me it was true, and I didn't believe you, but you were right. And those demons, back in the Purple City, they laughed at my words, but I saw they were listening. I believed they would one day remember my words and understand them. And it happened. If humans can stop being evil, so can demons. Even demon lords like the Redeemer Queen.
Shit, I should have brought Arue along for this. So you think Naticula's on the path to good?
Of course. She is very proud. She'd never say it out loud. But I see that she has changed. You know, I pray to the demon lords every day and ask them to come to their senses. Daskari and Baphomet don't listen to me, but she's different. I know she hears everything. Maybe one day, not soon, but one day, she will get out of the abyss.
What'll happen to the Redeemed Brotherhood next?
Their numbers will increase. They will be joined by new people who have mended their ways. Good people who still think they have been abandoned and have no choice but to be evil. They'll help each other get out of the abyss, and they'll defeat those who have chosen to stay there. The Redeemed Knights want me to go with them, to teach and guide them. But I can't. I frightened these good people. I did it because I had to, but now they're scared of me. And I don't want anyone to be afraid of me. I know that sometimes fear can save someone's soul, but if I get used to frightening people, it will kill my soul. I need to stay away from them.
What was that fire spell?
This trick? Soot told me about it, but I didn't want to use it. It's scary. Even I'm scared when I do it. I'm sorry I had to. But if I hadn't scared those good people, we would have had to kill them all, wouldn't we? If people weren't so silly, we could have just talked to them. They are very, very silly. So sometimes we have to do scary things.
Well, another battle behind us.
Wait, what do you think? About me? About these knights? About everything that's happened?
They're right to call you Saint Ember and Ember the Righteous.
Now you're saying that too. But I know I'm entirely ordinary. You've taught me a lot of things. Sometimes you were stern, but that's a good thing. Because you were right and I was wrong. Now I also know how to be stern when it's needed. Thank you.
You're welcome, Ember. Bye, Brimarack, who's just weirdly running by. Take all those scrolls while I'm at it. Actually, you know what? I've got a 10,000 pound carrying capacity. Whatever, what's a couple tons? Do you even lift? Because I sure fucking do. Alright, I see the ancients. I could use that. Jump around, hold through, temples, final veil. That would be a good spot to get to there, actually. Especially considering the fact that it's deep in demon territory. I could probably head to the Hellknight outpost. Ah, well, not a big deal. I wonder who's going to be this time.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Christ. I would also like to point out that 78 damage in normal Pathfinder would be a very good amount of damage. But instead in this, it only kills when I'm dealing with a bunch of very, very, very weakened enemies. Like I was looking at health points on regular Pathfinder. Just as an example, the highest health point total in Pathfinder normally is like, actually, let me go this way. It's like 800-ish. I think I tried to optimize for HP at one point, and I couldn't get much higher than like 200 or 300-ish, something like that.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Because it's basically just stacking con.
I'm sorry I have to do this.
Like, basically, all it is stacking con. I think, what was it? It was like, it was Alchemist, because of course it was Alchemist, because +8 alchemical bonus to a stat is really good. I think what I did was I did like a... I did Alchemist, I did Level of Barbarian, I want to say... Edge Knights, and Calavacuses. What was it? It was Alchemist, a Barbarian, because I had also... Oh, yeah, my Skeleton Army, right. As you are. Good. Good stuff. Nice. Okay, so that was leadership. Slave trade, army, future heroes, skeletons. Let's get more skeletons in there. Okay, I'm trying to recall though. I think it was something like... Okay, it was Alchemist mostly. I took Barbarian for like 1 level so I could get Rage. I think it was a half-orc. So start off with a 20. 8 Constitution. Let's see, no, it was 10, so 30 from leveling and manual. 36... Let me see, it's 36...
Are you sure you wish to exhaust us?
36, 44 with the, so 36 from a belt, 44 with, the mutagen. Then, because it's Barbarian, it was an 4 from Rage, so 48, plus 2 from, that one Rage ability, which I think is half-orc only, if I remember correctly, so that's 50 Constitution, which is plus 20 on health. So yeah, so it was 50 con, so 20 by 20. It's 400 extra health on top of having... Alchemist is what, D8? So D8, so plus 8 times 19 plus 12. So 564 health. Now, the nice thing about doing that build is... Actually, can I do that one? Hold on a second. I can't remember if I was able to take that feat. Because if you do the high Constitution build, you hit 50 Constitution while raging. And then there's a feat you can get... Yeah, there was Raging Brutality. Strength 13, Rage class feature power attack, base attack bonus plus 12. While raging and using power attack, you can spend 3 additional rounds of your rage as a swift action to add your Constitution bonus on damage rolls for melee attacks or thrown weapon attacks you make on your turn. Using the weapon two-handed, instead add 1.5 times your con bonus. So you do that, and you get to add your strength, which is also pretty decent because you're an alchemist, and you can just boost your strength at the same time as your other stats. And then you just add on your plus 20 con modifier, or 30 from 1.5 times your con modifier on top of that. On top of the power attack damage, on top of your strength damage. Fun times. I wish this feat was in Pathfinder, actually, because that'd be really goofy. Especially if you had unlimited rage. Okay, yeah, it was Raging Vitality. That was the one. That increases your Constitution by 2 when raging. Wasn't there also... I'm pretty sure there was also another... I could have sworn there was another, feat. It's not Ferocious Tenacity. This one, there was another one that gave you a bonus, which is the... Oh, I think it was Sympathetic Rage? Sympathetic Rage. Sympathetic Rage, seeing an ally enter rage. No, it wasn't Sympathetic Rage. It is another Amplified Rage. Amplified Rage is the reason. Because when you're adjacent to a raging ally, your morale bonus is to strength and constitution increased by +4 if you have this feat. It's a teamwork feat. So in the best case scenario, you could get up to 54 from that. And then... Right, Furious doesn't do that anymore. Furious... The original reading of the Furious weapon enchantment... Furious... No, it's Fury. Fury weapon. I always get those two mixed up. Fury magic item. It's Fury Born? Is that the one? No, Fury Born is the one where it attacks the thing, and then Furious? I guess... No. There was a weapon enhancement where the reading was morale bonus increases by the enhancement of the weapon. And apparently what that actually meant was your morale bonus against fear effects increases by the enhancement of the weapon if you're raging. There's another effect that boosts morale bonuses, though, and I don't remember what it was. There's one. Okay, that's not it. Moment of Greatness, though, doubles your morale bonus for a single roll. That's last 2 rounds. Courageous. Oh, it was Courageous. That was it. The Courageous weapon ability is Courageous weapon fortifies the wielder's courage and morale in battle. The wielder gains a morale bonus on saving throws against fear equal to the weapon's enhancement bonus. In addition, any morale bonus on saves against fear the wielder gains from any other source is increased by half the weapon's enhancement bonus. That part didn't used to be there. The part where it said against fear did not used to be there. So just used to say, in addition, any morale bonus gained from any other source is increased by half the weapon's enhancement bonus. That's what it used to be. So what you would do is you would get a Furious, Fury-born, Courageous weapon. That's +5, so it didn't have to be a very strong weapon. It had to be a +1. Furious would enhance it by +2 while raging. Fury-born would then boost it up to like +5 directly from that, or No, I think it actually boosted up to +7 because the Fury-born would trigger before the Furious. So you get up to a +5 weapon, then +7, which would be a +6 effectively. Add that Courageous, would boost your rage bonus by +3. So that, unfortunately, doesn't work anymore. But anyway, hey, potentially 54 Constitution. That's like 600 health. Not very useful, because things will just chew through that health amount. Just go right through it. Regil, explain yourself. Fine, what do you have to say? I'm not Aurilu's tool. I do not cooperate or obey her. What our power is, I only use it to oppose the world wounds. Judging my deeds, not by some test. Paralector Durang is gonna fight me. As you wish, Regil. Give him some space. You wanna... Jesus Christ. This is... I'm missing so many hits. There we go.
Can we rest, please? I'm tired.
Calm down, guys. There we go. And now, Regil, we can speak. Because Regil is the fucking best character in this game.
I believe I owe you an explanation, Knight Commander.
I'm listening.
First, I'd like to paint you a picture of the situation I found myself in shortly before we met. I was one of the first to receive the information about an individual supposedly chosen by the gods who appeared in Kenabres. This message was followed by the news that the Queen of Mendev had appointed this person as the commander of the new crusade. The orders reacted in every conceivable way. I imagine that you and anything even remotely related to you was being discussed in every corner of every Hellknight citadel. I did not have to be present to imagine the words spoken and the suggestions offered, nor the chaos. The orders often cannot agree, even among themselves. Anticipating the upcoming arguments, I submitted a petition and volunteered to attach myself to the new commander in order to assess his leadership and discover the true nature of his powers. But a good strategist looks far into the future. The role I gave myself was just the beginning. I watched and prepared contingency plans for every potential turn of events, such as if you turned out to be a menace that must be destroyed, or if you turned out to be a valuable asset and our best hope of triumphing over the abyssal host. An ally who must be supported, no matter the cost. I have been a Hell Knight for most of my life. I know the orders like the back of my hand. All our might, determination, and glory, as well as our weaknesses. Unfortunately, it was clear that not all of us would appreciate the tremendous potential of such an important piece showing up on the board. I could write dozens of reports, give you the most stellar of testimonies, and that still wouldn't be enough to convince the skeptics.
God, I love you, Regil.
I believe you are our best chance of healing the world wound once and for all. But there is more. I see you not as a tool or a game piece, but as an ally. And a commander with great leadership potential. Which is why it is so important to remove the division between you and the orders.
What would the consequences of the Hell Knight's disapproval be?
For you, the worst-case scenario would have involved a war on two fronts. Having said that, I do not think things would have gone that far. You have proven yourself to be an ally to the entire world, not a threat to it. Still, even the loss of support from the Hell Knights, or the hostility of individual highly aggressive orders, could have cost your crusade dearly. I wanted to avoid that crisis.
I really wonder what happens if you go demon, because Regil probably is not a fan. So what happens here? Do the Hell Knights actually turn against you in that case?
Only a military tribunal would be able to resolve the issues between the Crusade commander and the Hell Knights. As formal a hearing as possible, to assure the orders they had considered the case and had the chance to pronounce a verdict. The occasion also called for a sacrifice. A symbolic victim would reinforce the impression of a successful trial and a unanimous decision. Nothing bolsters the reputation of the accused like the public humiliation of their accuser. I was the obvious choice for the role. So I organized this tribunal and did my best to ensure that the Paralictors arrived at the only correct decision, given the circumstances. Of course, this meant that my reputation would be destroyed, and I would be stripped of my rank. But that's inconsequential. Such losses are acceptable.
God, I love you, Regil.
I make no great fuss about the bleaching, but I do realize the full scope of its effects. The Fifth Crusade is quite possibly my last campaign. The pressures of time pushed people to extreme measures, and I am no exception. My aim was more than simply to prevent the Hell Knights from rallying against you. I wanted to strengthen your alliance, to give you a powerful army, a strong asset in the confrontation with the Abyssal host. My gambit was successful. I am satisfied.
I appreciate your sacrifice.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. I did what had to be done. Now that we are entirely clear, let us return to the main objective. I still hope to see the matter of the world wound resolved once and for all.
God, I love you, Rachel. I would smooch you if you weren't so kind of like strange little man. Still, God, I love him so good. He's the best character in this game. I do not think there's anyone who tops him. He's so good. And I want to see how he reacts to some of the more I want to see how he reacts to the chaotic paths now. I gotta know. I gotta know. That's got to be something crazy. Well, maybe not crazy. Crazy's not the best word for that, probably, but there's got to be something when you do Trickster or when you do Demon.
Did we step on their toes as well?
Azada, probably not.
Did you see that?
Damn, son. Where is the exit? There it is. Look at him go. Wow, you're totally fresh, huh?
How much longer, I wonder?
Yeah, whatever. Man, there's so many options. There's so many options in this game. There's so many possible outcomes. I gotta know. I have to know what happens with everything. And also, Demon would be a good chance to finally see what, well, maybe not. Oh, really? I was just outside of Come on, I'm right there. Come on, come on. Come on, give me this. Give me this.
I am your judge, and soon, your executioner.
Enough for today.
We're almost done, guys. Come on.
Now what?
Now let's make sure to shoulder the load while I'm at it. Might as well collect those ones. They're magic. I never noticed that tattoo on Nenyo's arm. I never actually paid any attention to it. I never paid any attention to that tattoo, but it is totally there. Of course it's there. What am I talking about? Oh, skeleton's done. Excellent. Okay, so let's get those skeletons moved over to the Bone Squad. It's gonna take a minute before they get there, but whatever, it's fine. Blah, blah, blah. Maybe I should just buy more marksmen. Maybe I should just see about like getting a whole bunch more marksmen so I can just load them all up on the Bone Squad too. And that's really the only thing I'm missing. I'm just missing skeletal sharpshooters, which marksman can easily supplement for those. I should probably do that. Yeah, I'll just start adding archery ranges everywhere, because I'm not getting skeletal sharpshooters, unfortunately. As much as I'd love to. Alright, anyway, we're gonna just do that there. Dragon D's demons to hell. Just save it there. Alright. So that is where I'm gonna leave that for today. Since I'm going on peaceful, I'll be able to make quite a lot of progress much faster than I used to. So, should be able to just bust through, like... What do I have to do? I've got some more side quests to do. I'll deal with this once I'm finished with Ineluctable Prison and Is. I should probably do Is sooner rather than later, so I can get Queen Galfrey's stuff going on. Got that. Yeah. Seems fine. Also, I can pick up that flower while I'm over there. Anyway, so I guess next time will be Is. Maybe Ineluctable Prison. Probably not. Maybe, though. We'll see. And yeah, so we'll do that. Clean up Chapter 5 again. See if there's anything else that Dragon interacts with. Finish off this. And then head back all the way to the start of the game. For Chapter 1. Trickster. Which is going to be... I got a build plan for that. It's going to be my skill character. See how that goes. Anyway, yeah. So, as always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. I'll be back with this again on Sunday. We'll be doing a bit of stuff then. And let's see, is anyone streaming? Probably someone's streaming. Probably someone streams, right? Let's see, who's streaming? Mute. Thanks for not muting, I guess. Let's send you over to this fellow here, who is currently doing a hard playthrough, and appears to be early on in the game, I think. What level's that bear? Yeah, that's early on in the game. Anyway, go say hi to Furious Rexus. Thanks for stopping by, as always. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, what have you. And see you next time.